settings here. So yeah, this game is one I don't really know much about. I know vaguely its genre is action roleplay. That's about it. I know it's an indie game. That's it. I really don't know much else about this one. So this one is like as going into as blind as possible. Okay, I don't really know if any of this should be changed. We can't change any of this right now. I mean, that's fine because I'm on the Xbox. So you can tell this is ported from PC because like this is like PC settings. I don't even know what this is probably fine. I'm probably just gonna keep all what disable spiders. Make spiders in the game four-legged and change their faces. But that's not spiders at that. What the fuck? I mean, I get it that people have a fear of spiders, I guess, but like there's a fear of everything. Why are spiders specifically being singled out? Can I disable clowns? Maybe it patched the whole game. I think it was Payday 2 that made you yeah, it's possible it did reinstall the whole thing. I don't know. I mean, that would make sense, but I mean, I'm okay with death, I guess. Yeah, I want to pet the walrus. Why can't I pet the walrus? All right, I guess I'm keeping all those the same. I don't know what this is, so we're not going to do that. Alright, difficulty. We got vacation mode. Jesus mode, we gotta focus on... I do like the name vacation mode, honestly. Exploration puzzles and don't want combat to be a challenge. I think that's fine. I probably am fine with that. I'm really good at combat now. Look, I have been... Silksong has increased my confidence in my combat ability because everyone on the internet's like, oh my god, this game is the hardest game ever. And like... Look, don't get me wrong. There are some really bullshit parts and there's some antagonistic parts of the game. But I think I've been doing a lot better at it than I felt like I did at Hollow Knight. Granted, the game is much longer and I'm off stream, so it's hard to really judge. But I really don't think I'm struggling nearly as much as I did with Hollow Knight, and that makes me feel like, you know, pretty cool. Normal, choose a mode if you want to play action. If you played action games before and want a balanced experience. I don't really want tough fights. I think normal's fine. As a snowman. Alright, let me know on the audio, by the way. If it needs, however it needs to go, if it needs to go up or down, just please let me know. When I was 5, my parents took me to a botanical garden an hour's drive from Vienna. Right in the middle of it, there was a fenced-off cave. 20 years later, I still remember it vividly. Because a witch dwelled there. My dad laughed and said my imagination was playing tricks on me. My witch was just a shadow. This text box sound effect is like in every indie game also. I'm pretty sure this is in A Short Hike. Like, I don't think this is the same studio that made A Short Hike, though. Is it? Who? Did this studio make anything else? Zany, can you look this up? Specifically Zany. I don't think they did, but it's definitely one of those indie text box sounds. But no matter what he said, I would not be convinced. The key was special. I'm sure this is just like a standard, like a standard sound effect or whatever. What's the word? What's the word for generic thing you can find? Stock sound effect. When I was a kid, every new place we went was special. Everything had this wild sense of mystery and adventure. I miss that. So, first time Slayer, or have you stayed with us before? Lately, nothing in my life has felt particularly adventurous. Long days at the office, bleeding into one another, short weekends spent on the couch doing nothing but recovering from work stresses. If this is your... He said Slayer, not Stayer, right? If this is your first time, you must see our spa. Recently reopened. That's gonna change here. There's no place in the world more special than Hinterberg. has dungeons, from what I hear. 25 magical dungeons right in the middle of the Alps. The media called it an elaborate hoax at first, then a mass hallucination. But here we are, and this is real. This is where I'll be staying for the next few weeks. This is where I don't have to be a junior at a law firm for a little while. I should go check in. I should go check into my guest house. I just want to go somewhere else. Fine. How is the audio, guys? From what you heard of that, did that seem okay for the moment? I know there was only a little bit of music, so. And by guys, I mean Q and I guess girls and guys, Q and Zany, or anyone else that's in chat also. But. Okay, fair enough. Dude, look at this spin. Hi, Sneaky. Sneaky, check this out. Oh, you saw it. Cool. This game has the ability to turn off spiders, which is fucked up. Why are spiders being singled out as a fear and not other things? Why are you trying to make her there? Look, I'm just saying, if I could spin like that, I absolutely would. The air inside the guest house smells of heavy wood. There's a hint of fur-scented air freshener. I'm mentally taken back by to every skiing holiday I've had as a kid. I think it's because one guy was like afraid of spiders and was like, I'm gonna add it to my game. Then every other indie dev was like, yeah, you know what, let's do that. I mean, like, look, I get it. If you're afraid of stuff, fine. But, like, my argument is, why not make it for, like, everything, then? Why is it specifically spiders? There's plenty of scary things out there. Welcome to Hinterberg, Fraulein. Louisa Dorfer. Ah, of course. Room 101. 102. My room doesn't get any my phone doesn't get any reception here. Will it work in my room? Ah, you didn't get the brochure, right? There's no reception around Hinterberg. No internet either. I'm afraid it's a side effect of magic. Good, I won't be needing my work emails here. We're still preparing your room, Fraulein Dorfer. It should be about another half an hour. Actually, I can't wait to get out there and start slaying monsters. What's a good place to go? Oh, very well. Let me phone Klaus. He's a resident trainer. He'll take you to the beginner dungeon. Yeah, no, that's fine. We can just do that. That sounds great. Let me call tourist info. I'll have this sorted for you in a minute. I mean, I do think if you're gonna do it, at least make it funny, but... Well, I'll put a joke item as a response to arachnophobe modes called the arachnophile goggles that turns literally everything to spider, which is really funny. Claus will be waiting for you at tourist info. Let me mark his location on the map of yours. I know nothing about this game. Where is... That's Klaus. Where am I, though? The fastest way is through there. Just take a path to the right. You'll be there in no time. Nice of Klaus to make an appointment on such short notice. Have a lovely stay, Fraulein. Okay. Well, this is very Breath of the Wild. I like Breath of the Wild, but you can tell it's had its fingers in, like, every game since. It's not even like it invented stuff, but, like, it just... So many games were like, oh, people like Breath of the Wild, we're gonna make every game Breath of the Wild. Oh my god, I'm not even near you! Alright, what are we... So how's the sound sounding so far? It's really hard to tell, because it might be a little, like... It's a little bit more atmospheric now. Like, should it go up at all, you guys? Because I didn't really have an ability to test it. I mean, that's true. You think it's fine? Alright, if it needs to go up, well, what happened in the bushes? First day, huh? I kinda envy you. I wish I could see all this for the first time again. You wanna head down to tourist info. It's right down there. What happened in the bushes? Oh wow, I thought Q's 50 was pretty good. Sneaky's up to 75. I read about this place in the brochure. Adventurers often hang out here in the evening trading stories. I've read about this in the brochure. Campfire. I mean, it could be in the brochure, don't get me wrong, but like, it seems pretty uninteresting comparatively. That's like the equivalent of saying that what's your town's greatest feature? We have this guy named Charles. I'm stealing Sturm's joke. Premium weapons. Wait, don't tell me. You're here to get your sleigh on too, yes? The beginning dungeon, have you been? That place is temperate. Their trainer is Massive Frombear, though. Gave me this huge lecture about taking selfies with monsters. Anyway, tourist info. Yes, you want to go? You should go. It's just down the road. Okay, can I go this way, though? Oh my god! I'm not even somebody who's like entirely... I want to do my own thing all the time, but I hate it when games are like super railroady. No, to be fair, I ruined your streak, I'm pretty sure, when Castlevania crashed and I wanted to finish when I was on the final boss. And then I was like, should I continue or not? And people told me to play it at like 3 in the morning. So, when I came back, so. It may have been another time where but that's the one I remember, doing it. Fraulein Louisa, right? How do you do? I'm Klaus. Klaus Hornbacher. About as famous as an alpinist gets. Used to have a TV segment on unappreciated hiking trails. I remember you from TV. I know you, Klaus. Used to watch your TV show. Alright, we're gonna take it nice and slow today, okay? I'll be right behind you, but I need you alert and aware of your surroundings. No matter what they say in the brochure, this is a dangerous sport. Are we clear on that? I trained for this. I took a sword fighting class. Good, that's what I wanted to hear. Our first dungeon is on Empress CC's Promenade. There's going to be a couple of monsters before we get to the portal. Ready to go in? Sure. So what do you guys know about this game? Anything? Oh, isn't Hummel Monthly Bundle? Listen, these kobolds will attack you as soon as you get close enough. I'll be there spotting you. Any questions? Are they sentient? What exactly are these monsters? Are they intelligent? Fascinating, aren't they? They always make me think of creatures from old fairy tales. The government ran all kinds of studies and experiments when they first appeared. They possess a crude intelligence, but no emotion and no memory whatsoever. They're not sentient, if that's what you're asking. Are they sentient? Okay, I don't get. Are they dangerous? Are these monsters dangerous? A lot of them can be if you're inexperienced or careless. As long as you take them seriously, these particular monsters here shouldn't be much of a threat. I'm ready. Good, let's see how you handle a sword. Heavy attack, light attack. Heavy attacks do more, take more commitment, but they do more damage. The light attack seems like it actually takes longer. That's the light attack? But no, they said definitely said X was the heavy attack, right? Am I wrong? Oh no, X is light attack. I'm just dumb. Okay. Can I target them? No, there's no target. Like, you think there would be Z targeting. Nicely done. It's good to see you can handle yourself. Let's move on, alright? See these blobs of goo? These refill your health. Hit them with your sword. You'll feel the effects immediately. If you come across proto-monster blobs like these, hit them with your sword or magic skills. They refill some of your HP and MP. I don't have like a dash button, it looks like. Word of advice, most first timers just keep bullying on these creatures until they plop. Try practicing your dodging while you fight them. It'll be useful down the road. A well-timed dodge keeps you out of the hospital. You can evade most enemy attacks by dodging. Keep on an eye on your stamina bar, though. Okay. Is there something I can collect there? There is. Very good, Louisa. A lot of new Slayers forget how important these basics are once they learn their first magic spells. But your physical attacks and dodging monster attacks will always be essential. Keep practicing them. Imagine if, I mean, this is like literally the Alps, but imagine if they were just like, yeah, you know, the Appalachian Mountains just have magic dungeons there and it became a tourist spot. Like, this is a wild premise to be like, yeah, this real life location, magic dungeons just opened up there suddenly. Will you look at that? A treasure chest. Neat. That's convenient. Nice. All mine. What are you waiting for? Go on and open it. Not bad. 500 Hinterbugs. Hinterbugs. You don't use euros here? Not for potions, slaying gear, and such. Mayor Wagoner has introduced her own currency to level the playing field for all adventurers who stay with us. Don't worry, the restaurants still happily take credit cards. Let's move on. The dungeon is right around the corner. This is it, your first dungeon portal. I'll go in right behind you. You got your dungeon stamp book, right? Your goal is to reach the exit and get your stamp. I can't stress this enough. Once you reach the exit, get your book stamped. The exit portal won't activate until you do. Any questions? Tell me about the stamp again. What was the part about the stamp book? Every dungeon has an exit portal. It won't activate until you get your dungeon stamp. It's weird, I know. We can talk about it some other time. For now, I really want you to focus. Reach the exit, get your book stamped. The dungeon won't let you out if you don't. What can I expect inside the portal? Look, I don't know what you expect me to say. I'm sure you read the accounts in the magazine. In the end, it's something else. I think it's beautiful and strange. You just make your own mind up your own mind, okay? What are these pearls like? Are they safe? You'll feel a searing heat as they teleport you in and out of the dungeon. It's normal. You get used to it. If you're asking about long-term side effects, there aren't any studies. You can still turn back if you'd rather. I'm not turning back. I'm going in. Alright, once you go through, I'll go in as well. Hey, Sturb. We're in Hinterberg. I love stamps in games. Yeah, I guess he put them in chest. I have no idea how that works exactly. The only things we know about this game so far in terms of its plot is that suddenly in this town of Hinterberg, a bunch of dungeons started opening up in the Alps. And they were like, cool, tourist destination. And our person is like, works at a law firm and is like, I just want to go, I'm so sick of the stress of life. I just want to go to Hinterberg and slay some monsters. And you know what? Mood. An otherworldly heat emanates from the portal. Am I really going to do this? I must have loved 3D World. Why would I love 3D World? I know nothing about Stardew Valley's plot, except for that your grandpa has a bad bed. That's the only thing I actually know. Oh, a stamp in every level. Yeah, I did actually like that about 3D World. I actually like that a lot. This is the best part of 3D World. This is something else, alright. To think just yesterday, I was sitting at my office desk wanting to be somewhere different, but be someone different. This is as different as I could ever get. You'll love the sponsor of today's podcast, Stamps.com. Is that even an actual real website? Maybe I should go have a look around on my own. Klaus died on his way to the portal. Yeah, let me, if the audio needs to go up, if the music's too low, please let me know, because I haven't really had a chance to adjust it. It sounds okay to me, but I know on the meter it looks a little low, so if you think it needs to go up a bit, feel free to be like, yeah, you could up it a bit. Yeah, I mean, that part kind of sucked, but most of them you didn't need to do that for, just for like a few stamps specifically. The character stamps. Louisa, here. You alright? The dungeon looks different from normal. The portal didn't spit me out in the usual place either. You be careful, okay? I'll try to meet up with you further ahead. Okay. I wish there was a run button. Maybe they'll give it to you later. Nice. Alright, well, I guess I'm keeping the audio as is, but if anyone wants it upped, please let me know. I mean, my bitrate, well, I guess hang on, let me double check. It should be on the settings of, because I didn't do anything last time. Is that 2,500? I mean, I could try upping it to 3,000. I usually don't go that high because I don't want frame drops, but we can try it. I don't know if that'll help. I guess while I was up, I might blow. Hey, thanks so much, Nikki.
That's numbers right there.
Well, up the audio just a bit. too loud, let me know. I can tell Summer's not here because if Summer was here, they would definitely be like, turn up the music. It just seems really like low in general, though. No, I appreciate that, Q. I mean, there's definitely some games that just have worse bitrate in general. Like, I know Star Fox Zero, when I played it, just was worse. I mean, I guess I could turn down I guess I could turn down the quality, technically. I don't know if that would make a difference. There's also the hatching VFX. I don't know if that makes a difference. Well, this is best performance, not highest quality. Here's the thing. Is it still doing it? It looks fine on my preview window, I think. I could also see if I do this, if this makes it better. I mean, I assume it's not unwatchable, but obviously I want things to look as good as they can. The speed of the camera, I guess I could try turning that down. You can focus on a single enemy by targeting it. Switch targets. Okay, so there is target lock. Oh, but it's with the... Okay. Okay, so it's the right stick. Now let me know if the audio needs to be adjusted now that we're getting like actual battle music. No, I appreciate that. Let's see. Settings. I don't even know how you... I guess this? I mean, arguably that's too slow, but... I mean, I'm okay with it. I don't really need it that fast, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, the game looks really good on my TV. Granted, I don't have, like, an HD TV. This is the thing, like, with, like, the Switch 2. It's like, oh, you need to have 50,000K and all this stuff. And it's like, my TV is still, like, pretty old. So, like, it's, you know, it's a flat screen and all that, but... It's like, as long as it looks good on my TV, I don't know if I really care too much. You know what I mean? That's all that really matters, just so long as it looks good for you. Now, I'm sure if I get a Switch 2, I might have to change that if I don't have the settings to adjust it. I'm not taking a, I'm just taking a guess on the camera. I mean, it's fine right now. Like, to slow it down a bit. Thanking apples. I mean, mine's... Well, I guess mine's more than 10 years. I think I got it in, like, 2014, 2015. I think probably, like, 2015. I moved down here in 2016, so probably, like, 2015. But it's, like, I got it, like, on sale, and it's, like, a... Like, it's HDMI and all that, but it's, like, it was, like, low-end. It wasn't even, like, high-end when I got it, so... But, I mean, like, works for me. Over here, still haven't found a way to get down to you. There's a couple of jumps ahead, but you'll be able to handle those no problem. Simply run on the ledge and jump. Louisa will hold on to any ledge within reach. Okay. Alright, so just to reiterate, Settings and sound are good for now then, it sounds like. Let me know if anything, like if the bits start dropping, let me know on that too. This is no... This is not how climbing works. I am sorry. There is no way she should be able to do this. Did you feel that? The ground shaking? Doesn't feel right. We should press on. Be careful, okay? Is that how it works in Uncharted? Ow. Simple enough. I've played Zelda before. I do think people have like made a big deal about the yellow paint, and it's like, you can't have it both ways. You can't have both realism and then also like obvious ways to go, right? You need to like, there needs to be a compromise. If you want things to be truly realistic, then you have to expect to get lost because the game designers can't do any way to like tell you what's the correct way to go. Arguably, I would say just ditch realism. I don't think that's ever gonna happen, but that would be my suggestion. I do think we are seeing less, like, we're seeing more like stylish games lately, especially from like Nintendo at least. Like there was a while there where like every Mario game looked like very generic 3D for like the 2D 3D, like New Super Mario Bros. Obviously, but then obviously Wonder came out, and the new Yoshi game looks really great as well. And I love that they're experimenting with frames too, so it's like the Yoshi game has like a more kind of like lowered frame rate on purpose for the animation, and I think that's cool. I think unfortunately we have all the AI crap stuff, but we're seeing more experimentation now that I feel like gaming it's the arms race for power for a system has kind of reached a peak at this point. So you are seeing more, okay, well, we've reached the peak of what we can do just from, like, pure power. Maybe we should, like, actually experiment more with, like, style and stuff, which is cool. Are you doing 2006 to 2023? What am I talking about? Specific, like about realism in general, or are you mean like Nintendo? I would say even into the Wii U era. I feel like Nintendo has only recently started to get more into style. I guess technically 3D World a little bit, but like I'm talking about like, I don't know. I guess it's more for specifically 2D games. Is more what I'm thinking. Are things still looking okay, guys? I know, I'm gonna keep asking, but what the heck is this guy? I wish there was a run button. I do think it's really funny that I've only seen this game from behind, so, like, I did not expect her face to have, like, this very, like, Animal Crossing nose. Like, I expected her to be more, I guess, more realistic in face than what it was. I think this game looks really good. Hey, over here. I can't get to you from here. You're gonna have to make it on your own. Hurry, okay? I don't like these earthquakes one bit. I think it's nice about newer games with more power is just more shit on screen. Yeah, I mean that's true. I do get that. Also, I didn't do this. Also, I think it should be fine. But syncing test: load settings, tutorial settings, load settings. Are we good, or is it a little desynced? What about if you combine those two? A Muso Katamari game that you defeat enemies by rolling them into balls, which is just Katamari. Didn't they make that? I don't know. Did they? Am I synced also? Nobody told me if I was synced. Load settings, tutorials, quit, tutorial settings, load settings. Oh, I mean, isn't Adama pinball though? But I guess it could. I guess it. I never played Adama, so I don't know actually. I guess it's synced. Thank you, King of Apples. Minor Krampus. Okay, sure. I thought there was only one Krampus. Interesting way to do boss battles. Look at that guy. He's like a muppet. Louisa, get moving right now. Snap out of it. This whole place is coming down. Go, go, go. Well. Your stamp book. The dungeon won't let you out without a stamp. Give me your stamp book now! Okay. Yeah, well, they said at the beginning there was like 25. I'm pretty sure. Goodness, Fraulein, you gave us all credit the scare. What happened? I remember the dungeon collapsing. Claus brought you here after the earthquake. Brought the doctor as well. She gave you a good check, but said you'd be fine. I'll let you settle in, Fraulein. Do call reception if there's anything you need. Well, I'm assuming that wasn't intended. Those are certainly some shadows. In local news, a minor earthquake was registered in the village of Hinterberg this afternoon. Hinterberg is well known as a hot spot of magic ever since 25 dungeons appeared just over 3 years ago. Mayor Karen Wagner gave the following statement earlier tonight. My experts have assessed the situation and everything is fine, really. The ground shook a little, sure. Unusual things happen in Hinterberg every day. We're restricting access to some of our dungeons while we assess the situation, but so far it appears that there's no property damage and nobody's got hurt. Some people have compared this to Persona, but I'm not really sure how it's like Persona. I guess because dungeons. There's no way I'm going to sleep tonight. I close my eyes and see the ground crumbling beneath me. I'm running for my life. Well, apparently there's like character interactions with people, but I haven't got to that point yet. I need a drink. I need a train ticket. And I need to work at a law firm and be a normal person. Look. Are you going to tell gamers they're wrong? Granted, I think it was just one comment I read on Reddit. The evening air is nice and fresh. The wind carries the roaring songs of drunk adventurers. How can we go straight from mortal danger to partying is beyond me. Rough first day? Yeah, you could say so. I've seen your stare on a dozen first timers. Always says the same thing. This is a mistake. I was so looking forward to my holiday here. I don't know what I was thinking. How is any of this even legal? It brings in the big bucks, that's how. You don't mind if I sit. So you're in the dungeon right when the earthquake hit? Wow, talk about a bad first day. The whole dungeon came crumbling down. I don't think I've ever been so scared. Yeah, I was up on Hinterberg. It was quite a shake. So you're not the type who thinks they're invincible, and you don't look like someone who does this kind of thing for social media clout. What exactly did you think you were going to find here? Do you ever feel like you've been doing this smart thing all your life and you've been getting nowhere? Nah, I can't say that's me. I just kept hearing about this place and thought, this is a big deal. They can turn it into a theme park all they like, but magic in our lifetime, that's huge. I like to be where huge things happen. Look, tomorrow you're going to learn your first spells. Do at least that before you go home. There's something primal about engaging with magic. It centers you. No offense, but you look like you can use some centering. Give it another day or two. Believe me, you're missing out if you don't. Cow. I slept deeply tonight, deeper than in a long time. Usually my dreams are about me at a university, me at the office, me listening to my flatmate Carol going on about her day. Tonight I didn't dream at all. I was just not there. I feel so rested. You can tell this game wasn't made in America because, or made by an American company because they used the word flat. I booked this. I paid for it. Some part of me thought I needed it. I'm going to listen to this part of me for a change. See what comes of it. Persona also invented school in Japan. It was really sad that Japan, like, it was big for Japan when they finally got schools, thanks to Persona. What's the Persona aspect to that? Like day-night system? Persona invented mythology and religion. I decided I'm not going back to being a lawyer for a little longer. Glad to hear it. There's a dungeon up on Hinterberg that's perfect for first-time spellcasting. Let me mark it on your map. Take the cable car up the mountain, then there's a short hike, a couple monsters and a few puzzles, nothing you can't handle. Let me know how it goes, yeah? Okay. Don't tell Venta that I can't pronounce any of these words. Though I don't think this is the, like, Alps, so it wouldn't even, where would this even be? I guess it'd be more German, right? Yeah. Look, I see an umla or whatever it is, and I just assume. There's Marina. So I'm right here. Okay. I already completed 3 of the 7 dungeons on Doberkogel. I'm hoping to find the 4th today. Well met, Slayer. Welcome to Doberkogel, where the Tatzelworm burrows. What is this place? This is our kids area. Never too early to start training if you want to be a pro. People take their families here? I know, isn't it great? Fresh mountain air, physical exercise, and the little ones get so excited when they see a pet perched. Wait, is this your first day? Could you imagine just being like, kids, we're going on a vacation, let's go slay some kobolds? Second day. I did the beginner dungeon yesterday. Whoa, so you haven't done any spellcasting yet. This is so exciting. You have to head down the trail. It's just a short hike until the skill shrine. Skill shrine? A skill shrine? What's that? It's where you get your powers for this area. Real life magic powers. Hey, if this is your first day up here, let me give you a couple of my health potions. I'll be working all day anyway. In this screen, you can assign potions to quick slots. Potions in your inventory are listed above. Notice the potions Marine just gave you above. There are 3 quick slots available. Filled with an infinite number of potions of one type. You can just cycle through the slots. Have fun, yeah, this is gonna be so cool. So left trigger axe, okay. Begin the mineshaft skill shrine link. Okay, let's go to the skill shrine. Can I please run? Just give me a run button. I mean, I guess I'm technically running, but let me run faster. Look! Cows. We love cows. Mega's Game of the Year. I'm gonna do Cal that game too. You look new. Are you heading to the skill shrine? Have fun. Using magic for the first time was one of the best moments of my life. Here's my question. If this the concept in this game ended up being real, where they're just like the Alps had magic dungeons, and you could learn magic and explore them. Would you accept this? Would you go to do this? Like, actual question. Like, would you book a vacation for this? You as yourself, mind you. Like, I've been moving promptly. Perched, Pitzel, Nix. Lachnik. Bless you. Oh, and you, my friend. Bless you, too. This is a guy from a different game. Flitz, Perched, Hobongos. Goas. This is the skill shrine, right? I was told to get some magic spells somewhere around here. It most certainly is. What are you doing here? Prodding the shrine. Prodding? That's what we do in science when we don't quite have the faintest idea what's going on. The monsters here all take the shape of alpine mythological creatures. So I'm shouting their names at the top of my lungs to see if that does anything at all. Can you tell me more about these shrines? What do they do? Ah, the shrines. They are points of convergence, nexuses where the conduits of magic energy run together and give people spells and whatnot. The spells are all different in every area of the Hinterberg, and they only work in the area where you receive them. This shrine, for instance, will give you magic spells that you can only use in Dobokogel. So how exactly do I pick up spells from this thing? Oh, that part is quite simple. You'll want to position yourself 2 to 3 meters from the shrine. You gaze at it deeply as you would into an abyss. You focus, and then it just happens. That's it. I just... Wrecking Ball. Hold the skill button to aim, then release to cast the Wrecking Ball. Press the skill button again to detonate it. Its weight may come in handy. Range skill, ball, and chain. Hold the skill button to aim, release to send out a metal ball attached to a chain. The second press will pull it back again. Yes, it just happens. Now, I suggest you explore your new magic skills. Prod them if you will. They might be useful in ways you would never expect. You seem to have this all figured out. Want to come with and join me in the dungeon? Ah, heavens no. My studies aren't nearly advanced enough to attempt a dungeon. That's a ball. That's a baby ball. The wall looks strange or fragile. Try detonating a wrecking ball close to it. You know, usually most basic spells are like Fireball, not Metal Ball. See, this I could buy though, because like this is a tourist trap, so I could buy them painting this on these cliffs. Cow. Oh, you can feed the cow! Pet the cow. You can pet the cow. No, actually, I guess you're just feeding it, but whatever. This is the happiest I've ever heard. Look, I like cows. I like a lot of animals. But I would never, like... I couldn't have a pet. Because it just would take too much work. Like, every game is like, can you pet the dog? And it's like, yeah, but what about other animals? Oh. These cows, they're just blocking the road. The best roadblock. I mean, chickens are good, but I don't know, birds are weird. I guess I'm not really, like, attached to birds. Those magic skills sure are something. Hey, have you tried using ball and chain spell on those green slimy things yet? Turns out you can pull on them. Green blobs of goo can be pulled towards the ball and chain. Okay. So this is cool. Like, it's... I mean, it is very, like, Zelda, but it's like, you get these... I think this is an interesting way to do... Wait, how do I do this? I think this is an interesting way to do, like, you know how, like, in Breath of the Wild, they're like, oh, here's all your skills, and then you can use them everywhere. I do think having it be segmented into different sections is a good way to do it. In combat, your magic abilities cost MP, the green bar at the top. Okay. Cow and Chicken might be the weirdest Cartoon Network show ever. I don't even know if that's true, but, like... I don't even know anyone that I don't even, like, think people hate it, but I don't know anyone that's like, yeah, I like Cow and Chicken. Like, would anyone say it's their favorite Cartoon Network show? Honest question. It's probably not the weirdest, but it is, like, the weirdest of that, like, batch, I think. Thing is, like, there was also, like, I Am Weasel, but, like, Cow and Chicken was definitely worse, even though they're basically the same show. And there was Two Stupid Dogs. Which I think, honestly, wasn't bad, but I don't think anybody cared about that show. Because I never hear anyone talk about it. The other one I never hear anyone talk about, and this is a little later, is Sheep in the Big City. Which I think is a great show. That I think was a little ahead of its time, honestly. Yesterday's earthquake really wrecked this place. You see this pile of rocks at the top of the ladder? That sure wasn't here before. I was so looking forward to this dungeon. There's gotta be a way to clear those rocks. I mean, yeah, this is easy. Can I put this in? Maybe just go like this. Then go like that. Then go like that, and then go like that. Oh, that was smart. I think I'm gonna stay here and practice my magic skills some more. Watching you, it's obvious I gotta train more before I go into another dungeon. It's like... It's a funny plot, I feel like, and it's got a lot of, like, wordplay humor for Sheep in the Big City. No, Sean had Sheep in the Big City absolutely has nothing. But Shaun the Sheep definitely has a new movie coming out. Because he shone the sheep. He shone the sheep. Something, 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 something rhymes with bleep. The other show that I remember that is the funniest one to talk about is Robot Jones, because of its title. Because literally it's like whatever happened to Robot Jones. Alright, sure, let's go in here. Looks like these signs tell Slayers how tough the monsters are in each dungeon. Alright, let's give it a try. I need to watch the Pokemon Concierge second season still. Speaking of, like, stop motion. I have it on my list, I just haven't I've been watching more One Piece more than anything else. Which I'm in the middle of Dressrosa, and I'm really... You know, I was thinking about this the other day. You know how everyone talks about, like, Shonen Tournament arcs, Shonen Tournament battles? There really aren't that many. Like, I mean, maybe there's more that I just don't know about, and I guess if you include sports anime, that number goes up a lot. But, like, I remember watching a video of someone ranking, like, all the tournaments in anime, and there weren't that many. Like, there's Yu Yu Hakusho, there's, I guess, Naruto, the tuning exams, and obviously Dragon Ball. But, like, you get to the point where there's just not, like, there's not many, or the tournament is so inconsequential. And I'm talking about this because, like, currently there's, like, a tournament arc in One Piece, and it's cool. But it is also, like, a very minor part of One Piece, comparatively. And, like, My Hero did the same thing. It has a tournament arc, but it's also, like, very minor. But I guess it still counts. But, like, I think people make it out to be, like, this big focus, and it really isn't. I don't know. I don't really know if I was making a point with that. Just more, I think it's interesting. Because if you were to, like... honest question. If I was to ask you... I guess I'm already, like, giving you... Like, telling you what I want the answer to be ahead of time. But... If I was to ask you, what do you think... If I said the word shonen, what would you think of first when I say the word shonen? What would be your answer? I guess I would think most people would say tournament, but... okay. Okay, so this is a puzzle. Okay, I guess fair. Jump would be up there. Power scaling is also a good answer. Good answer, good answer. What? Okay, if I push this... That closes that. Okay, so... I don't know what this button does. Oh, hang on, there's another... So there's another track around here, but this is blocked by these rocks. They can't explode the rocks. I can't make these go any further forward because... I mean, could I just do this? Okay, that's what I thought. Ball is heavy. This is a queue for this dungeon. You standing in line? Actually, I'm working, thank you. I'm running a piece on the slaying fad for Crooked Magazine. You probably heard of it. So you're not venturing on. Not unless my editor pays me extra. But hey, if you're going in deep, I could really use a first-hand account. I can do that. Great, cool. I hang out at the Krampus bar most nights. Yeah, you know, let's just go to the Krampus bar. You know, for research, not because I like the place. Stop by if you have the time. I've been thinking, though I'm in the middle of One Piece. Here's what I'm thinking would be an interesting experiment. Or a good way to do things. Is to, like, find every genre of anime and, like, watch one anime from every genre. Though I guess what you determine as a genre is debatable. But, like... Because there's some genres I know I have less experience with. What's the... Is it shoujo? Is shoujo for what? So shoujo is like the women, it's like the female equivalent of shonen, kind of, right? Vaguely, that's probably wrong, but hey, no problem, King Apples. It's always great to have you pop in. Hope you've been doing well. Like, it's the girl version of shonen, but also not really, because, like, it's not like it's, like, battles for girls. Because, like, okay, I guess, like, shoujo is, like, or maybe it is. Like, Fruits Basket shoujo, or is it, like, Sailor Moon shoujo? But Sailor Moon is magical girls. Is magical girls its own thing, or... Okay, so this dungeon is much more dungeony. And I guess that's the thing, right? Like, shonen, like, has some tropes, but really, when you boil down to it, all that shonen means is that it appeals to boys. That's it. Which can mean a numerous amount of things. Both are shoujo, okay. Everything's still looking and sounding good, guys? You enjoying the stream so far? Remember, this is a part of First Look Fall, so if you like these first looks, we got some more first looks coming up. And not today, but like later in the month. Again, I guess technically Ninja's not a first look, but kinda is. I think, like, I mean, obviously game genres are screwed up more than any. But, like, even, like, okay, shoujo and shonen, are those still, like, do they still work as genres versus, like, then you have horror and stuff? Like, it's so weird how you, like, horror just gets put in everything, no matter, like, every, medium, no matter what, I feel like. Like, you could argue that anime genres and movie genres are their own things, and then it's just like, yeah, but also horror. And horror video games, and horror everything. Second Look Summer. I mean, honestly, I have considered, like, revisits, but, I usually end up finishing most games, or I just don't care enough to go back to them. Some enemies are protected by regenerating magic shields. Okay. Pizza movies, pizza games, pizza anime. I think they have pizza games. There's one of those. Shonen and shoujo originally were terms referring to demographic, but have come to have genre. Yeah. But on the other hand, I would argue that Fruits Basket and Sailor Moon are very distinctly different. Look at this guy. Distinctly different games. game, not games, anime. Like they're very different genres. I would argue. Like I said with games, like, right, like, just because you play a platformer, like a Metroidvania, obviously they've designated them now, but like a Metroidvania arguably could also be considered a platformer too, or puzzle platformers. But playing a puzzle platformer versus playing Mario is two different experiences, right? Like, someone can really enjoy, like, Mario platformers and not enjoy puzzle platformers. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. This is definitely a me game, because it's like, what if Zelda was Zelda? I do think, though, like, and this is more, I guess, like, not, like, this is more like, this says more about people in general. But I think the idea that romance is only for females is a little silly. I like a good romance too. Just the idea that, oh, if it has love, clearly it's for girls. But again, that's as more, I think, for that more about our society than anything else. Entering Hatsworth is great. It's also just not your typical platforming game. To be fair, Sturm, rocks are pretty cool. I used to be kind of like, you know how like you get, why did I do that? You know how you like get, everyone has like hobbies and stuff, right? But then like there's like the traditional like there's gaming hobbies and stuff like that, but then there's like the collecting stuff, and you have like stamp collecting and stuff like that. I used to be kind of like into like, I'm still like into like having cool coins and stuff, but like cool rocks is also like really cool too. I never got super into it, but like when I was younger, I would be like, ooh, I like cool crystals. I like to get cool crystals and stuff. Oh, that is a sticky thing. Oh, I see. Okay. What the heck? I'm going in a circle. I was gonna read the chat, but I gotta pay attention because apparently we're Donkey Kong country now. Damn it. This one is a lot more of a dungeon than the first one. I mean, I guess the beginner dungeon is in fact a beginner dungeon. If you skip the beginner dungeon, maybe it doesn't let you, but like, does it change the plot, I wonder? Well, yeah, obviously it's not just about romantic love. It's definitely about friendship, yeah. But friendship also isn't just for men. What's your favorite type of crystal? Can I even reach that from here? Probably not, right? This is one of those games that I do think the physics are a little bit like, you can tell this is an indie game. You guys can probably tell watching it. It definitely has like indie physics. It's not like it's bad, but it definitely feels like a game that was made by an indie developer, if that makes sense. I mean, I guess I can get in this, but I don't know what this is going to do. I'll get back in, but then I turn to the left this time. Can't get out of here. Some of the motion on my screen is a little... The minecart is not exactly the best. Can I only... But I need to, like, break that thing. Can I get up there from here? No, because the gate it only opens with... What does this do? Okay, what if I do this? And then what if I do this? Okay, and then what if I do this? Man, this is the second dungeon and it already feels like it has more puzzles than Zelda has had in years. That's not entirely true. It just, like... Zelda still has puzzles. It just... I always talk about this. You know how, like... You know how it's incredible that, like... When Skyward Sword first came out, there were several interviews by, like, Iwata that was, like... Not Iwata, Anuma. That was like, yeah, we're pretty much going to do motion control games from now on. Like, that's just the way we're going to do Zelda. And then they just, because of the backlash of people who were big babies, they were like, nah, we're not going to do that anymore. And it just sucks. I did this pretty good. don't know enough about Steven Universe to discuss about it. Though I guess I know more than I think I do, but... Did Rebecca Sugar ever go on to do anything else after Steven Universe, out of curiosity? Ooh, there's jelly tunnels. I already did too, Steven. I mean, I think every gem is a Steven Universe character, right? So how was it? Much better. It was tough, but I felt like I was in control most of the time. I actually think I can handle this. And the spell casting? My skin is still tingling. I hope the feeling won't go away anytime soon. I never felt so focused, like every piece of me did exactly what I was supposed to be doing. I know, it's something else, huh? Yeah, it is. Are you going to explore the village tonight? I think it's... well, I don't know. I want to explore the village. I mean, I could talk to this person more, but... I'll take a stroll. It's about time I have a look around. By now, Hinterberg, you've met a few people by now. Go have a look around, see if you run into any of them. Not just a place like Hinterberg. It's not just that a place like Hinterberg attracts a lot of people you wouldn't normally meet. A lot of them will also help you out in many ways if you spend time with them. I've seen that big journal sticking out in your backpack. Give me that for a second, will you? There, I add some notes on different folks around here and how they might be helpful to you. Belgian professor researching magic in Hinterberg. Level 1 perk. MP slot increase. Dog. I want dog. I want to find the dog. Okay, so see, this is Persona. It's Persona. I don't know if it actually is Persona. So you get getting their relationship gives you bonuses. Persona did invent dogs. This is true. This guy unlocks photo mode for you. I do love how it's like, here's all these people. And also it's really funny that it's like, okay, Travis, Sam, and then Renaud. I guess it's not that weird of a name. But, dog. Thanks. Thanks, I'll have a look at those. Don't get me wrong, you should really hang out with whoever you find interesting. There's so many interesting people here, way more than you can fit into a vacation. This is how I make friends. I don't make friends based on whether I like someone or we have the same interest. I make friends on if they can increase my stats. Then those are just there in case you're ever undecided or stuck. Do with them what you will. Your relationship with Alex is improved. You are now acquainted. You can look up relationship perks and that you get from hanging out with people. One more thing. The shops around here don't stay open all night. You should make sure you get your shopping done before you go out and party. There's a pharmacy down near Main Square. They're handing out free potions today. Here, let me mark it on your map. You give me... I don't even know what stats I have. Plus... attack? I don't even know. I can't even begin to untangle how people would increase my non-existent stats. I mean, there's wisdom is obvious, but like, how would someone give me attack up? How would someone give me defense up? Like, what would be their personality that would give me defense? Okay, that's the pharmacy. Gotta run. Catch up again soon, okay? Nobody here gives me anxiety. Time passes when you start an activity such as going into the dungeon or hanging with fellow slayers. Always plan ahead for tomorrow's adventure and hit the shops before starting an evening activity. Okay. Oh, so I got a new sword at some point too. I mean, this is just better. Okay, so level 1 perk is just the character compendium. So we got what? MP slot, 1 HP, find hidden dungeons, money, unlock attack conduits, rare attack conduit, dodge stamina, additional attack conduit, emergency pager, better prices when selling items, unlock combo counter, MP slot, open lock dungeon treasure chest, and unlock photo mode. Alright, so I think I'm gonna take a quick break here, and then I guess we'll explore the city. Oh, that guy just vanished. And yeah, I'm kind of digging this game so far, honestly. So. Alright, I will be right back, guys. 2-minute break. was in fact Azeran Legacy. It was Hoogland or Hoagland. Nice job, Sneaky. All right, what should I do? I think I am gonna. So has everything been better visually, guys? Like, how's everything been? As far as like, I think I'm gonna up the camera just a bit. Just 'cause I think it's been going a little bit slow. Oh, come on. So how does fast travel work, though? I guess I can just go... Okay. So this is the spa. Nobody says I have to be social all the time. One of these nights I should treat myself to a spa visit. But I just arrived here. I should heed Alex's advice and find people to hang out with. Yeah, but what if I want to hang out in the spa? I don't know what this says. You know what? I am going to also change this too. I know I changed it because I was, but I think I want best performance because I think that's probably affecting some of the pop-in. Though, I mean, that guy did just vanish out of nowhere. That guy just melted into the background. I mean, this is a Series S. I know it's not a Series X, but like, I think some games just need to accept that they don't need to have as much stuff as possible. That's to the tourist area. Okay. I don't know what that... This is to Main Square. Who are you? You're that guy. Good, you came. Sure did. You ready for an interview? Let's go inside this dump and grab a drink. Should really get my shopping done before I hang out here. At the very least, I should get the free potion from the pharmacy that Alex mentioned. Okay. So I had to pick, but do I really want to hang out with that guy? I want to hang out with the dog. Where's the dog? These guys. What are they? Are they playing Magic Tic-Tac-Toe? B4, miss. Oh no, it's Magic Battleship. Sorry, miss. C3, miss. Huh? Wait, hit. B4. David, you just said that. What are you two doing? What does it look like? Like you're playing a board game. Like you're playing a board game with spellcasting. That's so cool. You know how there's no self-reception in Hinterberg, right? What with the magic interference? David can't play his online games, okay? Can you, like, mind your own business now? I should really get my shopping done before hanging out here. At the very least... Okay, fine. Don't even know where the heck, the pharmacy is. Nobody says I have to be a social all the time. One day nice to watch a movie by myself. But here's the thing: what the heck is Beauty and the? What is a perched? Like, what kind of enemy is that? Or what kind of monster is that? What do we have? We got double taking love. The conduits. Warrant. I don't know what that. The parody of Beauty and the Perched. Drivers. Jimbo. What is Jimbo? I feel like I've seen this poster before. This is just about the Alps. Thing is, I'm pretty sure this game was made by like an Australian company, despite it. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was made by an Austrian company, but I'm pretty sure it was made by an Australian company making a game about the Alps, which is really funny. But maybe I read it wrong. It's very possible. Where is this pharmacy? I don't know where it is! Sneaky! Did I just pass it? I guess I passed it. How do I even go? Can I even go in these shops, though? Okay, these are souvenirs. I mean, I do have money. Austrian. Okay, so I did misread it. That's fair. A book of popular math riddles. These are probably like gifts that you have to give to people. Is what it looks like. I mean, they're only. I mean, we might as well get like one of each because we don't know when they'll come in handy. I have a lot of money, so. I mean, I also just like glanced at it, so it was like it wasn't like I was like paying close attention. Alright, I probably shouldn't. I'm not sure about the other ones if I even. Let's see, like, can I wear this clothing now? No, it doesn't. That's not something I can wear. Okay. All right, so we got Lederhosen. We need we need coins to buy these. Oh God. Thoughts, because I kind of like that. I want to be a goat man. Goat girl. Day tourist. Granola girl oolong. Granola girl jasmine. Bee girl ozone. Bee girl. These are probably like other characters. Krampus. Remember when the internet was like obsessed with Krampus for a bit? They like just discovered that he existed and they're like, what if we all talked about Krampus? Oh look, it's a Christmas game. It seems like a game you would like, Q. Not just because it has Persona elements, but like I just think it has vibes that it's kind of got chill vibes a little bit. Ooh, we got potato chips. Is that the only thing on the shop? Vending machine. Cinema. Where? So, hang on. Can I? Okay, I can buy stuff into this vending machine. Okay. So the pharmacy. Wait a minute. Where is the pharmacy? That's the cinema. How is it all the way over here? How did I miss it? Or is it in a different maybe it's in a different section entirely. Yeah, okay, that's why. When did this game come out, out of curiosity? Okay, so we got armor. Do you like that? I do like that they have like like tank wear leggings 2.0. Like just feels like stuff you would see like in a sports store. July 12th. Okay, so it was last year. Okay. I mean, yeah, might as well because it's better. Okay, the swords I need. I already have a new sword anyway, though, so. Oh, time is still passing also, so I better. Tourist information. Ooh. Nice ice. Oh, it's you again. How was adventuring today? Not bad. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. How about some ice cream? It's been a really slow evening, to be honest. A bit of company would be nice. Alright. Get it. I gotta go to the pharmacy. Get it. Where the hell is this pharmacy? Hannah's Spellbound Smithy. But I can't actually interact here. I guess they're not here yet. Alright, I get it, Belle. I'm trying to find the pharmacy. Where is it? Okay, I gotta go to the main square. There's the bank. There. On the pharmacy. Alright. I don't have money for anything else. Alright, now I gotta find someone to spend the evening with. So we got the ice cream girl, we got those nerds. We have the phone guy. Who are my nerds? What did the nerds give me? I haven't found the dog. Unlock treasure chest for Thea. Honestly, don't hate that. That guy. Boat rental. See, this is what I've always said about doing first looks is I like it when someone watches me play this game and they're like, actually, I want to play that game too. Especially because there's a ton of games out there and you're not going to know what they all are about. It's very easy to like not know about games. I'm going to spend time with the nerds. No, I mean that's what I'm saying. That's a good thing though. I love it when I can influence people on that. Local kids growing up in a place like this must be something else. Hearing the stories would increase my familiarity with Hinterberg. I don't really know what they would want as a gift, so. Mind if I sit and watch? Sure. I think you should play Plug and Play. It's like 10-minute game and it will change your life. No, apparently I should play Bop It for the Nintendo Switch. A game I think cost $20. Was it $20 for Bop It? I don't think it was 20. I think it was 10. But do you always just poke your nose into other people's business like that? I just thought it was really cool that you're using Magic to play your game. Look, if you mind, I'll go away. Nah, it's cool. It's not like we get any privacy anyway, and David keeps trying to sink his own ships for fun. So you're the kind of weirdo who thinks that their vacation will be more authentic if they hang out with the locals. Is that it? Busted. Yeah, I thought so. Don't sweat it. You're not even the first this week. You got any questions or something? Has Hinterberg changed a lot? It's been like 3 years since all the tourists arrived, right? What's it been like since then? You want to take a wild guess? Excuse me. Closest public bathroom is over on Dorfgas. Right on. We've had tourists here before Magic as well. Hiking and skiing mostly. Right, except now it's 10 times more, and they all think we're on tour guide duty. Like, go and do your dungeon thing, but this is a place where people live. What's living with Magic like? You mean, what's it like being a teenager without a cell phone because there's no reception anymore? It couldn't be more exciting. Yeah, that part sucks. Anything else? Yeah, that would be awful. To be like, oh, well, your town is now a tourist spot, and also, you don't get any internet anymore because Magic. You ever go sleighing yourself? Ugh, no thank you. I like taking hikes sometimes, though, watching the monsters, you know? Plus, casting spells is kind of sweet. Whatever. That's all I got. Thanks, you two. So, do we enlighten your Hinterberg experience? Make it more magical? Yeah, a little. I couldn't help but wonder what living here is like. Sorry if I intruded. That's alright. If you want to pay us back, you can just stay and referee our game. I think Thea is cheating. There are 4 key ingredients to a good vacation in Hinterberg. Relaxation, amusement, and your familiarity with the village and your renown as a slayer. These social stats go up depending on how you spend your evenings. Your renown also increases whenever you complete a dungeon. You'll find that some people won't want to hang out with you unless you're strong in a particular stat. Likewise, some of the weapons and armor you find will require you to reach a certain level in one stat or another to use them effectively. I'm welcomed back by the smell of heavy wood and unfamiliar brands of detergent. This room is starting to feel like a home. Okay, so my renown and familiarity went up. New skill, Wrecking Ball, Ball and Chain, completed a dungeon, plus 5 HP. Hinterbucks, I got the sword. Slayed a bunch of monsters. Can't wait to get to bed. Today was exhausting. Yeah, but consider the television. An old TV with basic cable. I wouldn't mind staying up a little longer and watching something trashy. But I just arrived here. I really don't want to be tired tomorrow. I left a book in my room, The Slayer's Guide to Hinterberg. Wouldn't mind staying up a little longer and doing some reading, but I just arrived here. Nothing like a nice slow vacation breakfast, even if it's simple as a butter bread roll. Hey, do you mind if I sit with you for a minute? Sure. Sure, Klaus. I just wanted to check in on you. I've been racking my brain over what happened the other day. Klaus seems really distressed. Weird to have that moment with someone I used to watch on TV. Takes him a while to speak, and then he still doesn't know quite what to say. You know, 3 years ago, when this whole thing started, I thought we were at the center of something big. Not as in money or visitors or any of that. I remember when I first spotted what we call a monster. A whole new world opened up for us to explore. Just a short while later, we're funneling dozens of adventures into these strange new places every day. Dangers be damned. I wasn't keen on this job when the mayor offered it. I thought better me than someone else. It's okay. I signed up for this. It wasn't your fault. I've been slipping. What happened to you was on my watch. On me. You got me out of there. I wouldn't have made it out without you. I'm glad you're alright, Louisa. I really am. The earthquake left quite a mess behind, more than they'll admit to the public. Except for Dobakogel, the dungeons are currently blocked off, but repairs are underway, and they won't let their golden goose live for long. Thanks for hearing me out, and I have something for you if you're staying. It's an old emergency pager, built to get a signal through an avalanche. Even gets through the magical interference around here. You ever want to get out of a dungeon midway, use this. I'll have someone get you back to the village immediately. Come visit me at Torsten for some time. It'd be nice to see how you're doing. Alright. So... Yes. So it's not really like Breath of the Wild, but you can tell it's influenced by it. It's only like Breath of the Wild in the sense that like it has a lot of the same UI choices and stuff. Oh yeah, I've been to the dungeon too. Well, to the entrance part, where there's 3 doors and you have to cast the Wrecking Ball. I had to give up after that. I forgot the time and my shift was starting. Good thing I have one of these pages that can get you out of a dungeon, but getting back up the ladder would have been a pickle. There's a miner's window guarding the exit, right? Did you encounter her? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that's what they're called. They called a monster, but yeah. Tough, huh? Bet you had tons of charms equipped to beat her. Tons of what? What's a charm? You don't know about charms? Oh. They're magic trinkets. You carry them on close to your heart, like in your backpack, or in a fanny pack. Charms give you different powers. I got one that creates a little explosion when I slay an enemy. My favorites are these 2. Here, take them. I got spares. Perfect dodge, slow down, physical attack boost. Just gives you... Okay, dodging an enemy melee attack at the right moment briefly slows down time. Okay, cool. Oh, I see. So they take up so many spots. Okay. Some people make a whole science out of charms. Me, I just try to whatever feels fun, or whatever gives my axe blows that extra oomph. So you got a plan for which dungeon you're going to tackle today? No plans. I'll just take a hike and see what I can find. Wow, that sounds like so much fun. If you do explore the mountains, just remember, if an encounter is too tough, you can always go somewhere else and come back later. They put up some signs to mark dangerous places, but I'd say just go with your instinct. I'll be at Kittyland by the station. Stop by any time if you want some pointers. I forgot that Kid Icarus does that, yeah. But like you don't see it as much as often as you'd think. I think it's I know other games have definitely done it. I just can't think of any off the top of my head. But I think the idea of like having you like if you Kid Icarus Uprising is such a good game. It's such a good way to do it. That's why it sucks that they're making Sakurai make Kirby again. He could be doing something so much cooler. Okay. I mean, that said, there's going to be a second direct. Maybe they're going to be like, actually, Kirby Air Ride is a dungeon crawling RPG secretly. It's like, okay, cool. Like first bit was just kind of the normal stuff of how you expect Kirby Air Ride to be, and then the next one will be all the weird stuff. Yeah, if you go to it, not quite that crazy, but like how you have a physical. I guess it's really just like it's no different than being like, oh, you only have 3 slots, but like you just get like you can fit them in. They take up so many slots in your slots, basically. It's a cool visual representation of how much you can equip. Kid Icarus Uprising does the Tetrising thing, where you have to like you have like a square and you need to like you have weird shaped powers that you can, if you can fit them in you can make use of them. Okay, well that's where I went last time. Skill Shrine. Or maybe it was inventory, I can't remember. Sure, what's down this way? Avalon Code probably did the system the best. You can modify the weapons, your weapons, people, enemies with little blocks you find in the world. Big Man Battle Network has it for Navi Crust. Yeah, it's cool when when games like do unique takes on inventory management. It's not like it doesn't happen, but it's cool when it does. Alright, let's go to the jelly tunnels. That's what I'm thinking. Who wants to go to the jelly tunnels? I do, I do. I suddenly, look, there was no games at all. I felt like forever, but I suddenly have, a bunch of games I need to play. Granted, there were some games that I could have been playing that had, I just checked out, what was it, Sute Hakuen, that's on the SNES Online, and that game is really cool, and I want to play more of it. It's a cool puzzle game. But Klonoa is getting added to the GBA service soon. And then Deltarune I still have to play. This game probably I'll play more of. Shooting Order, Silk Song, tons of games this fall. There's a beautiful blue lake up ahead. Just continue up these wooden stairs. Okay, so that goes to the mine cart workshop. I do need to play Deltarune. I just wasn't in the right mindset for playing Deltarune. I want to be in the right mindset for games, otherwise I won't enjoy them. There's the old quarry too. My girlfriend wants to return to Hinterberg for our vacation next year. She's caught the hiking bug. I think after this vacation I've had enough of hiking for a while. I'm just resting for a few minutes, and I'll go into the dungeon over there. This is kid's head. My feet are wet. Don't tell my parents. I think the only problem I have with Deltarune is twofold. One, the fact that it's episodic, it's almost like I'd rather it just... Like, part of me, there is a part of me that almost would rather just wait to play the whole thing until it's out. That's one. Two, I do think there's something to be said about how compact Undertale is comparatively, because I do think Deltarune is much longer from what it seems like. So there is like a time system, but it looks like you don't have an actual countdown clock at least. Like Undertale was only like what? I think I played it for like 5, maybe 10 hours. It was not a long game. Like Undertale is actually not that long of a game, all things considered. Even for like the true ending, it's still not that long. Deltarune I think is already longer than that. Like maybe even double that. I think, right? Maybe I'm wrong. No, I want to do a dungeon. I guess if you didn't do Pacifist from the beginning, but I did do Pacifist in the beginning, so it didn't take that long. Like, I'm pretty sure I remember on my Steam list for the first playthrough, and then I kind of did a little bit for Genocide, but not much. It was definitely under 10 hours. I think it was only like 6 hours. You know, I've been playing Hollow Knight, and Hollow Knight felt, or been playing Silk Song, and Hollow Knight felt super long. But like, but also, Hollow Knight was, can I? No. But like, I'm already past how long Hollow Knight took in Silk Song, and it doesn't feel like Silk Song is as long, like longer so far. But I mean, clearly it is. I don't think it's that much longer, but at this point in that game, for like finishing Act 2, I'm pretty much like the only things I have left to do is this one annoying boss, and then I guess the end. So I'm definitely getting near the end of this game of the game. Okay, so I did get some inventory here. That's interesting they didn't have achievements. Those are the jelly tunnels. My attack rating, my defense rating. Okay, so so it does tell you if you're ready for it or not. Silk Song is good. I'm at an impasse with my thoughts on Silk Song because I'm enjoying it a lot. And it's like, look, I ranked Pipistrello as 10 out of 10, and I still maintain that game is 10 out of 10. I do think I am liking Silk Song a bit more in some respects, probably because I just like the exploring. There's a lot more exploring. But at the same time, I don't know if I would give Silk Song a 10 out of 10. I feel like I would give it a 9 out of 10, because it has enough annoyances that I think bring it down. Whereas I don't think Pipistrello had any problems. I think the highs of Silk Song are higher, but the lows... And I think a lot of people, like I said, I think a lot of people have over-exaggerated aspects of the problems of Silk Song. But, at the same time, there's definitely some stuff that's, like, stupid. I think not that the first game didn't have this problem, but there's a lot more stuff that's hidden behind, like, weird, like, hidden walls or needing double jump or something like that later. It's just, like, really bizarre stuff that is, like, if you have it, would make things so much easier. And it's, like, there's been a points where, like, trying to go, like, remember to go back to somewhere, like, that you felt like you fully explored, and then actually it's like, oh, this place had a whole bunch of stuff you didn't know was there. And I think the average player is not going to find a lot of these things, so it's going to be a lot harder for them. I'm a lot more of a thorough player, so... Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. I'm not saying they should, like... I'm not saying Deltarune shouldn't be longer. I'm saying it just that it is longer. No. I'm hoping that reached. I'm not surprised. Well, Undertale also added a whole... I never experienced this, obviously, because I never played this version, but... Undertale added a whole extra boss in the Switch version. Like, that's exclusive to the Switch version. Which is pretty cool. Is there there's no way to, like, move these, is there? Did it say how to... Well, it's not like Deltarune doesn't have that too, though. What game are you referencing, Nino? Ah, yeah, that's fair. Hot take. I've said this before. Hot take. I think Okami is massively overrated, especially like. As someone who loves Zelda, and everyone loves to be like, oh, it's like Zelda, but, like, better. I'm like, no, I really don't think Okami's that good. I think, on the other hand... Oh, I see what I can do here. I think on the other hand, Okami Den, highly underrated, and I freaking hate that they're like, oh, it's the sequel to Okami. They made that. They made a sequel to Okami. I get it wasn't made by the same creator. They made a sequel to Okami, guys. Like, we don't need another Okami. They made one. It was good. It was better than the first game. Yeah, I kind of assumed it was affected by gravity. I just didn't have the ability to do much with it yet. No, it was. I just think that the ramp, this ramp wasn't that, like, much of a difference, is the only thing. Well, it's not unplayable. You just need to have a DS. The DS and Wii era is super great. It just sucks that, like, nowadays, like, no, companies have decided, oh, we're going to go back to just using controllers. So if you don't have those systems, to play them again for the first time is almost impossible. And that just kind of sucks for accessibility for people. Because the only other option you have is to, like, make the versions be worse. Okay, here's the thing. I don't think I can make that jump, though. Is that's not jelly, is it? No. I just don't think it's that good, Sneaky. I think it's okay, but I think the pacing of it is really not that great. Though I know you're not as into Zelda as I am in general. Not that that necessarily means anything, but I know that could be, you know, part of it for you potentially as well. But yeah, no, doesn't Deltarune have like a kind of genocide route that's almost arguably worse than the genocide route in Underrune? Or Undertale? But I would argue that I agree. The genocide route is kind of like... I think I've come to the conclusion with some games, though, that you just kind of have to accept that you don't need to do everything in a game. So, like, the reason the genocide route exists is to make the pacifist route justified. But I would argue you kind of just... nobody ever really wants to play it. Okay, I kind of figured this was going to happen. Oh, I could definitely get that. I would highly recommend if you're going to play it on, like, the Wii, or probably Switch is fine too. I think having the motion controls makes a difference. I think it's really funny that the director was like, yeah, I don't really get why we did motion control, or why they did motion controls for the port or whatever or something. And it's like, oh, I see. Okay, I see what I need to do here. And it's like, dude, that makes your game actually playable. Like, I don't think using the control stick for, or, I mean, keyboard and mouse, it sounds like doesn't really help either, but I don't think using the control stick really works for your game. I need 20 amusement? Okay. Yeah. Which is why using the Wiimote was much better. Yeah, the pacing of Okami is not good at all. It feels like the game is too short, and it's like, oh, we're reaching the climax. And then it just keeps going, and it just, like... Okami Den is so much better. I'm telling you guys, play Okami Den. I should go back to actually do, now that I have more people watching, I should go back and stream Okami Den again. Now that, like, because I tried doing a playthrough and people weren't into it, but there weren't as many people watching. But I don't know if you guys would want to watch it. Keyboard and mouse is great for the drawing. Yeah, and that's the problem, is you kind of got to switch back, which I guess you could kind of switch back and forth, but... so the thing I want to do is this, and then I want to do this. And you'll see why in a second. Because now I want to do this. Okay, no, I don't want to do that. Hang on. Hang on. I mean, I have the right idea of what the solution is, but it's definitely, there's more to it than that, man. Okay, so we come here, and then we do this. And like that. See? Perfect. First try. I do think the combat in this game is kind of like whatever. I like the dungeon puzzles so far a lot. But I'll be honest, the combat is fine. It's totally fine, but it's not anything like amazing. It's your traditional combat that you expect in these types of games now. Can I get up there? No. So we want... Where's this ladder go? Nowhere. I can't get up this ladder. That won't reach. Okay. Pushing this out lowers that. Okay. So then I can do this. Can't go that way because there's a thing in the way. Okay. I see. Hang on. This is literally Breath of the Wild. Like, I'm not even joking. This is, like, literally just a puzzle of Breath of the Wild. Okay, so that drops down the ladder. What is with making your main protagonist of your indie game be a girl with red hair and a blue jacket? That seems very common, and by common I mean it happened twice. At least twice. Okay, got the Jelly Tunnels coin. You know, I was thinking about this the other day because I was looking up games that came out this year for my yearly Name That Game tune. So, like, you know how there's, like, a whole bunch of anticipated indie games, like you know, I guess Slay the Spire 2 isn't out yet, but, like, there's Hades 2 and Silk Song and I mean, I guess Deltarune's not fully out, but, you know, it's got more progression. And, And I know I know there's Earth and Blade and Haunted Chocolatier, which those are, one's canceled, the other one is never going to be finished because the guy's too busy remaking, adding stuff to Stardew every single minute of the day. But it just feels like a lot of the big anticipated games, indie games, have kind of like finished at this point. And it's like, what is the most like? It's like we're in a new era coming up because like, what is their okay. Yeah, sure. We'll use this waypoint. Like, what's the most anticipated indie game still on the market? I guess Slay the Spire 2. It's just interesting. I mean, personally, I'm of the opinion that more games should not just make direct sequels. I think most indies direct sequels have not been that good, give or take. Oh no, it's the spiders. Okay, wait a minute. So hang on. The spider mode gives the spiders, like, hang on. So, first off, they don't even have. Sneaky, don't look because you're gonna complain about this, and you know what? Fair. I totally you're justified in complaining about this, but I'm just saying that you're not gonna be happy about this. Not this, but like they already aren't spiders because I'm pretty sure they have like. Okay, so they make them this. They make them into this thing, but then. If you look at them normally, they're still not spiders anyway. Because they don't have 8 legs! Like, that's kind of the point of spiders, right? They have 8 legs? Like, making it be 4 legs when you didn't even do 8 legs to begin with seems silly. Yeah, some of the combat physics in this game are a little wonky at times. Beluga's Tavern is pretty hyped. I would make a game about that. I can't get up there. What is Rimpi? I assume it's a game development thing. If you do the Sturm route, the final date is you have to go back in time. No! Though, is that a reference to Chaos? If so, that's funny. Also, hi Sturm. Welcome back. You may have been here, but welcome back. The chest is locked. Damn it, I need the ability to unlock these chests. Putting locked chests in dungeons is silly. Okay, so those are going to keep turning around. Like the one that just replaying the first one, or playing one of the We Love again. I never really, like, I wonder if I shouldn't do that for the new one, because I never really, like, 100%ed Katamari. I want to make these be... That should mostly work, right? Because they'd be in the same general synchronicity. No, I need... Hang on. I need them to be facing each other. That's what I need. That should work. Look at me, I'm so smart. I'm most smart at games, guys. Everything down here. I don't want to start a new game before Tactics comes out, so my time will be split between creating the strongest horse imaginable and making some 100% other things. But Sturm, consider bopping. This game's puzzles already, like, we're only in the third dungeon. I'm already impressed with its puzzles so far. So I think I'm really gonna like this game because it's already got some pretty decent puzzles that take a little, like, they're not anything like, oh my god, you can't figure this out, but they take some thinking. Thinking is good. Okay, so this one you have to... Huh. So... Oh, I know what to do here. Hang on. There we go. Sturm didn't dignify my answer of Bop It with any response. And you know what? Fair. I wasn't joking either. That's a game on the Switch. Like, it's legitimately real. I don't know why. What if I bought you Bop It? What would you do? Please don't, I'd cry. I won't. Where did I get there? We got a physical and magic attack boost, okay. Well, this one will fit easily, so... Stamp book. Apparently I just didn't find the giant cave. Where the heck is the giant cavern or the ancient tree? Or maybe those are different in different areas, unlike this section here. What if I bopped you, you bought it? Hi, Pod. Did anyone have a Bop It as a kid? You have a special eye. These stones are as pure as Australian night sky. Thank you for them, dearly. Pleasure, love. Louisa, over here. This is the friend you were talking about? You should meet her, Hannah. You should meet Hannah. She runs a boutique smithy down by Tourist Info. It's mostly a magic workshop these days. Let me see your hands. Magic runs deep in your heart lines. You have a strong will. Good for you. Some aloe should help with the chafing. Dungeons are rough places. So you got a slot open? Teach her the basics? Teach me. Teach me the basics. Yes, tonight. It must be tonight. Tomorrow is Mom's birthday, and I've got a group of Korean tourists on Friday. I'm down by the lake. I will mark your location on your map. Okay. I think I had to bop it once, but then there were other ones like Twist It and Skip It. I remember, I don't know if I had to skip it, but somebody had to skip it. And maybe it was like one of my younger, like someone's younger friend or something. But I remember trying to use Skip It. Skip It sucks. Like, if you don't know what Skip It is, it's like this thing you put around your ankle, and then you have to like swing it your leg in a way to make it like rotate around, and then you like jump over it. It's really freaking weird. Bop It has been out for 2 weeks and only had 100 plus downloads on Android. Great things are happening in the Bop It community. Skip It is dumb. And arguably a hazard to your health, because I'm pretty sure you'll like hurt yourself with it. Teach me the basics of what? You'll see, you're gonna like it. Hannah is usually booked out. Nice of her to make an exception. You should head down to the lake next to Tourist Info. Don't keep her waiting, yeah? You can thank me later. What if I want to go shopping? Oh, I guess they're telling me to go find Hannah. Where am I going? Down this way. I mean, that's exactly what it was. Like, that was like the 90s in general. Does anyone remember Sock'em Boppers? It's literally just like kid boxing gloves. But you know, you like it's Sock'em Boppers. They're so cool, guys. They're more fun than a pillow fight. It's great marketing. I don't think I've ever had a pillow fight, honestly. Good, we should get started. Actually, has anyone ever actually had a pillow fight? Like, that's another thing I think you see in cartoons all the time of sleepovers. And they're like, yeah, everyone has pillow fights. And it's like, I don't think I've ever had a pillow fight. Maybe I'm just boring. Moon shoes, moon shoes. This could take all evening. If I want to do any shopping, I should do it now. Okay, well, I guess since they're giving me the option, I should go shop real quick. So what do we have for armor? I don't even really need... Well, I don't know. I don't really need extra swords, but... I did get new leggings, though. So it's saying, wait, wouldn't it increase my... It's saying physical defense is -2. I'm confused. Okay, no, so those would all be... Okay. I guess that's true. Like, it's not like I haven't hit someone with a pillow before, but not like... Never in the nature of, like, how people, like, make pillow fights out to be. There are 3 realms that touch when slaying. The magical, monsters, spells. The human element, the slayer and her ferocious spirit. And the physical, broadswords, armor, cold matter. Magic, human, physical. People think of these domains in one-way connections. The slayer uses a sword, the sword strikes the monster. My work is about the bigger picture, the smaller. Here, hold this. A rock? Quartz, but the material is unimportant. What's important is that you hold it in focus. The screen contains slots for attack conduits. Attack conduits can be used in combat. Select the first slot. Select Blade Tornado conduit to insert in the slot. Blade Tornado is now equipped to slot 1. You can close the window now. See, one day a beam of sunlight reflected through a monster's skin just the right way. Touch this little trinket here. Imbuing the physical with a magical flavor. Now a slayer comes along, adds the human element, adds a little bit of their own magic, and presto. Presto what? Is something supposed to happen? Focus. Hold down the attack conduit button and press the button for the respective slot. Attack conduits cool down after they're triggered, so use them wisely. Oh, this is a very big zoom. That's a great spin attack. See, now I call these trinkets attack conduits. Happy little accidents, aren't they? They channel mental energy into powerful spells. Try this one next. Yes, it's an old candy wrapper. A kobold king used to wear it like a brooch, for it is very shiny. Destructive sleep. Beautiful. You'll find that it takes a lot of focus to trigger an attack conduit. Allow yourself time to recharge. The capacity for channeling them will grow over time. These 2 conduits are yours to keep as a token of our bond. Come again in a couple days, will ya? There's more I can show you. It's been a long day. Yeah, I'm wondering if I didn't change the, I might need to look, because I don't think I changed the... I might not be on low latency, I don't know. Maybe I am on low latency or not, but... I might be on high latency. Alright. This is a cool little game. I don't know what I was really expecting, but definitely up my alley. Good morning. Did the Fraulein sleep well? Does that mean good? Do you think groundhogs sleep well? Yeah, I slept like a groundhog. I do hope you have the appetite like one as well. Do groundhogs eat a lot? I hear the repairs in Hinterwald are going well. They say public access to the area should be restored by tomorrow. It's just in time for the Onion Festival. That's going to be the day after. Mark it on your calendars. Onion Festival? Is that a festival about onions? What else would it be? I wonder if they'll finally reveal the new fountain on the main square. That old thing sure needed a fresh coat of paint. I'll leave you to your breakfast. I'm sure you two had a long day of slaying planned out. So, they're almost done with their repairs to Hinterwald. They sure work fast around here. I've seen the damage that earthquake did. It's nothing to laugh at. What's Hinterwald like? This beautiful old forest. Lovely, you know? But more importantly, you get a whole new set of magic spells there. You'll enjoy it, believe me. The monsters there can get pretty tough, though. I got some gear I haven't been using. Been thinking it might help you. Oh, well, some of this stuff. Listen, if you're a kind of slayer who searches every nook and cranny for extra treasure chests, you might not even need all this stuff. Same thing goes if you've been to Gear and More and bought yourself something good. If so, that's cool. Just sell the gear and buy yourself an extra potion. You'll need it down the line, love. But have a look what you're carrying. If any of this could give you an edge, be sure to equip it. Okay. Oh, we gotta go back to Dorks. Surprised they haven't released any new Mega Pokemon before Z and A. Because they were doing like one a week for a bit there, and then they kind of like stopped again. Okay. Well, the Wave Strike is actually better. Pretty much in general. So is the slots for like charms then? Or for something else? Welcome back, Naron. And by welcome back, I mean welcome. Yeah, I mean, this is just better than what I... these are better, though. Technically. Your stats will double when you reach... Okay, so that's... I need to reach 20 amusement to get double stats. Okay. I don't think, what the heck? Greetings, hero. Yes, welcome. Taste my blade. Get ready to taste my blade, you monstrosities. Not so fast, not so fast. We have a proposition to make. We are the real monsters of Hinterberg. The realist. And we have a quest for a hero such as yourself. What is it? What's the quest? You see, we are collecting parts of our fallen brethren. For our club. For magical purposes, which we will not discuss with a creature of flesh. But we have Hinterbucks, hero. Bucket loads of them. But also rewards. Yes, rewards. We are creatures of magic. We shall increase your powers in ways you have not dared to dream in the wildest of your dreams. If you give us monster parts, give us now. Silence. Yes, if you collect monster parts, bring them to us. We shall reward you very handsomely indeed. Okay. Sell us 100 monster parts and V will give you a large HP potion. Well, I only have 62. But I mean, I guess why not? Hey you, what's up, Marina? Any idea where I can find more dungeons? There are 7 dungeons in total in this area. One of them houses the main monsters around here that's on Double Goal Summit. But I won't let you in unless you made through the 4 other dungeons in the area. There's another dungeon on the way to the summit. Look for a labyrinth of mountain pines right near the top. Past the fence over there, there's a trail that leads to 2 more. One is past some really tough monsters just a little bit up the trail. Make sure you get some gear before going to that. One's in the middle of the lake. Further up, you've been to that one for sure. Thanks, that helps. Don't know if anyone has found the rest. I wonder if you can even access them right now. I'm working the ice cream stand tonight. Stop by for free. I need a run button, though. I'm just saying. There's no run button. Okay, so this was... this dungeon. I'm still missing a dungeon that was like also a level 1 dungeon. Maybe it's this way. This goes to the shredding facility. Which I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Can I get up this? No. Ah, that's not what I meant to do. So what has everyone been up to? Anything fun? There's a shed. I know what you've been up to, but like I'm trying to come up with topics. Secrets back here too. Doing website work recently when not studying or watching friends play video games. What friends? Are they cool people? Is okay, hang on. Is Expedition 33 and Obscura Lupa, whatever the game, Obscura 33 or whatever, are those two different games? Or are those the same game? I think I'm confusing those two games. What's the difference between Expedition 33 and whatever the other game is? I feel like I kind of feel like that way with Silk Song. I feel like Silk Song, like, is a little depressing too with its story. Sometimes you just want a game that's not depressing. Can we get a Souls-like? I wish there hasn't been, but can we get a Souls-like that doesn't have a depressing story? I guess Another Crab's Treasure is kind of like that, but not really. Like, it's not really a happy, like, they're like, oh, we made a happy-go-lucky Souls-like, but then it's like, no, but actually not really. It's actually about how capitalism fucking sucks. Okay. That's what I thought. I'm like, it's the same game. Okay. Yeah, but couldn't you make a Souls-like mechanic that isn't depressing? I make the argument that the run-back mechanic doesn't even need to exist, honestly. So this goes to the jelly tunnels, but I already went to the jelly tunnels. I was thinking about this the other day. You know about Zenkai boosts in Dragon Ball? Dragon Ball Z. It's kind of kind of related to Souls like a little bit, but I guess it's the opposite. But you know how like in Dragon Ball, like if they get beat up a lot, some of the characters, specifically the Saiyans, like get stronger after they've been like to near death, right? Okay, there's the giant cavern. What if you did a game that was like the main mechanic, but like the only problem is eventually wouldn't it get too easy? You would think. But it would be interesting at least. I mean, arguably, Sneaky, I don't think Souls-like's a real genre. I think it's just action RPGs with extra steps. To some extent. There's a part of me that feels like that's just... It's just people like decided to add an extra step to it. This thing called the Paintress placed something on the world, and every year a number goes down and everyone of the age dies. Wait, that's the storyline of Obscura 33? What if we took the action RPG and made it happy? What would you call that? Please stop shooting me with lasers. I guess here's a question in general too, and I think my answer might be Souls-like, but here's my question. Of all the video game genres that people give names to, whether they're justified or not, what do you think is not a real genre? And pick one. There could be, you could have multiple answers, but if you were to pick one, what do you think is not really a genre that everyone says is a genre? They should make an action RPG where you gotta hunt all these big monsters and dinosaurs. That'd be way cool. Girl trouble, me. Don't tell Font. Donkey Kong is not a genre, I don't think. I don't think. Don't quote me on that. I mean, puzzle is a genre. It's just very vague. Because it could mean a lot of different things. But it's not like puzzles aren't real. Okay, what games are included in the Donkey Kong genre, Sturm? Does this just go back to the regular skill shrine? Or is this a different skill shrine? I kind of agree with you, Sneaky. I mean, I do think it is, like, there's use for Collectathon, but I also definitely get that you could just say it's like an action platform. Especially because, like, it only applies to 3D games, and, like, a 2D game that's a Collectathon is just another genre like Metroidvania or something. Like, there's plenty of games where you collect stuff that isn't just 3D platforming. Clavexaphon. Puzzle is honestly me thinking on it for a bit and really just thinking it's bullshit. I mean, the other thing with puzzle is, like, you have two distinct different ones. It's like Zelda is a puzzle game because it has puzzles, right? Like, things you have to figure out. But then you have Tetris, and, like, those are, like, they're both puzzle games, but they're also, like, both very, very different puzzle games. I mean, not for me. When I think puzzle game, I think, like, Zelda. But, like, I'm probably in the minority on that. Most people would probably think Tetris. But when I think puzzle game, I think games that have, like... I think, like, games like either, like, Zelda or, like, Baba Is You or The Root Trees Are Dead. Like, games that you have to, like have, like, puzzles of that nature, not action puzzles, like falling block puzzle games. Well, what do you think when you think, or I would think jigsaw puzzles maybe, but, like, what would you say is your first thing that you think of when I say puzzle game? Zelda has puzzles! It has dungeon puzzles! I also like Zelda. Layton's a good answer. Good answer, good answer. It's up there. I mean, Final Fantasy X's puzzles kind of sucked. Nature is nice, but to be completely honest, I mostly hike up here to sit around and eat and drink. Is this called a Hinterberger? Oh, it's totally called a Hinterberger. You can get a Hinterberger. I mean, yeah, puzzle is a really broad genre is the problem. The chocolate cake is huge. The waitress says it's a local specialty. Usually my husband spends all day with the kids while exploring the dungeons. But today he's doing a spa day, so we're hanging out here having cake. I like hanging out with my mom, but it's more fun to go on adventures with my dad. FPS I also think is also similar to puzzle in that it doesn't really describe things, but the puzzle... Oh. But the puzzle... But FPS is actually being properly split up these days. Well, FPS is like a shooter in the first person, right? Like, it's no different than... platformers that, like... Okay, you can complain about puzzle games all you want, but I would argue at least with puzzle games... Like, it is describing what the genre is about. What does platforming actually do for you? there are games that are platformers that people that have a distinct, enjoyment for platforming. But it's such a broad category of you jump. And also, by that logic, Metroidvanias are also platformers. Arguably, you could argue most shooters are also platformers too. It is such a useless genre name. I actually kind of agree with you. I think obstacle course is a good way of framing it, actually. Nina should, write all the genres. That's your new job. I'm gonna pay you... gummy worms to do this. You have to make all the new genres that everyone has to use. It is how puzzle is, but I feel like, okay, here's the difference, what I would argue. If I said, I'm gonna give you a platform game, and I gave Sturm Donkey Kong, and he's like, I like platformers, well, that doesn't mean he's gonna like Donkey Kong. Whereas if I said, here's a puzzle game, and you gave me a puzzle game, I probably will still like it because I like all puzzle games. But I'm not gonna not like, I don't know, maybe it's not that different, but I think it's different. I think platforming is a lot more, you're gonna be not as into some games versus others. Whereas with puzzle games in general, if you like puzzles, you're gonna like all puzzles. I'm gonna like all puzzles, let me put it that way. Maybe I just like puzzles. I would play that, Sakati. I would enjoy it. I don't think you could give me a puzzle game I wouldn't at least attempt to play and enjoy. Sturm, I'm sorry, you're right. But I think RPGs could also fit in that respect too. So let's just pretend they had the same conversation I just did, but with the word RPG. I'm looking for my girlfriend. Though, here's the question, Sturm. If they made a Donkey Kong RPG, what would you do? You never asked me to do chess puzzles with you. I also don't know chess that well, but I mean, I would learn. I mean, Zelda is a puzzle game, though. But also, that's why I like games, because a lot of games have puzzles. You know what I like? Puzzles. I mean, this is true. This is why, okay, when I do, the Secret Santa list, I don't just go, okay, I like puzzle games, platformers, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay, here are examples of games I like. within genres that I like. So you get an idea of what I'm into. So it's not like just like if you're like, oh, I like, you know, games that you use a sword, and then it's like, but the only ones you like are like RPGs. Obviously, you're not going to get them something like Zelda or Sonic and the Black Knight. Are you a new Slayer? Let me warn you, these monsters up ahead are brutal. I got my butt kicked twice already. I'm going to the Giant's Cavern, guy. Like, I want to go to the Giant's Cavern. I mean, I guess my thing, though, is I feel like it's deceptive, I guess is my argument. Like, okay, you could make the argument that with, like, falling block puzzle games versus, like, jigsaw puzzle games, yeah, if you just said puzzle games, you might not know what they specifically mean. But it's a lot more obvious what they would be, what kind of things they'd be into, like, as a puzzle enjoyer, what, like, specific types of puzzles they're into. Whereas with platforming, I would say Donkey Kong and Mario are very distinctly different styles of platforming, but they're a lot more closer in nature to the extent that most people, if you said I like platforming where you jump and avoid stuff, you might get you that and it might not be something that they're into. You know what I mean? It's a lot harder to confuse similar those platforming games that are very similar but also still very distinctly different. Maybe I'm not making sense, but I think I'm making sense. What I'm saying is that Mario is not Donkey Kong. You guys liking this game so far? I'm really enjoying it. I'm also just not really... I have not got to the dungeon yet, because it's like all the way up this mountain. But I think we're here. No, no, come back! So I'm still only at level 2 attack rating. So these are basically kind of similar to the shrines in Zelda, but I feel like they're better than the shrines. Like, there's 25 mini dungeons, but I don't know, I feel like they've got a little bit more substance to them than the shrines, but not quite as much substance as a full-on dungeon. Like, it's hard not to compare this game at least a little bit to Breath of the Wild, because it's very clearly influenced by it, but that's not a bad thing. Pull this in then. I guess here's what I would say with Zelda, right? Zelda is a spatial awareness exploration type of puzzle game, and I like those a lot. I like exploring my environment in things. It's why I like RPGs. It's why I like Metroidvanias. So I think that's the thing, is like, if you were to pick one thing I like about games, I think I like exploring in them. In any of the genres I like. But that's not really like a genre in and of itself. It's like its own category. It is. It definitely feels way way over the top for what's actually happening. Sakani, I agree. Oh wait, hang on, I know what to do here, I think. Okay, well, I can maybe... hang on, I have an idea, but... Can I... Where does this lead? This leads... Okay, no, so I do want to do... Got resonant pads. That's not what I meant to do. This game's motion just feels like it definitely feels like they just took like some like modern game and just like they knew exactly how they wanted to do like the physics and motion of. Okay, I see what I gotta do here. Because it has the same it has the same heft as, like, similar games of this genre. Remember when I played Guardians of the Galaxy? I can't believe I played that game. It was good. I can't believe I played that game. It's not very... I was a lot more adventurous with Game Pass the first year. And then I kind of like didn't play as much, but also there was no games that came out that year. I think it was 2023 or 2020. Maybe it was 2022, but there were no games, so I played a bunch of Game Pass games. This year, arguably, I should have been playing more Game Pass games, but I don't even think there was that many Game Pass games. And I was also watching One Piece. What do you mean, part of what? The animation? Maybe. I don't know enough about Unity, except for that everyone hates it now. That said, I'm not sold on Godot, because the first game I played that's made in Godot has a lot of issues. I think Root Trees is a great game. You know what it's not great at? Not having problems. Because it very much has issues. The Root Trees are dead. The game would just... I don't think you watched that stream, Sakani, but, like, watch the VOD. I don't think I... No, maybe I cut it out. Did I cut out the VOD? I think I did. When I started the game up in regular mode, everything was like in a white void, like there was like bright white voids, circular voids just throughout the area. It was like just really bizarre. The Root Trees are dead. Yeah, the weird intro with the bright void and the loud TV. I think the loud TV, I think they might have patched that now, but the loud TV was definitely just how that game's audio was for that one intro. And anytime I open up the game, I can't, for the Root Trees, anytime I open up the game, I can't, sometimes it just won't load it correctly. and I always have to open it up in accessibility mode or whatever, or compatibility mode. Okay. What did any of that do for me? Oh, I see. Hang on. I know what I need to do here. Oh. Yeah, I think I might have cut out of the VOD. I can't remember. It's a good game, but like I said, it just did not sell me on Godot. But to be fair, I also need to get a new computer, to be honest. Summer hates indie games. How's your pizza? I'll be honest, I don't really know if someone would actually like this game, but... okay, so this leads here, but I don't have... But I need an ability to activate that, okay. This one... Okay. No, there has to be a way to... So, hang on. Can I... Oh, I can just go... Hang on. I can just go this way. But I need... So here's what I need to do. I need to go in here. Open this. Is any of that better? No. Oh, I believe that 100%. It's a heavy install and always felt like it was destroying my laptop. Yeah, but the only issue I had with it, like I said, was that it... like, just that one example had a lot of problems immediately. But I don't know how much of that was specifically the people making the game and how much of that was Godot itself. I think people should just make their own game engines for every game. They did it for the Homebrew channel. Some people, one person. This takes me higher. Wow, that one. That animation. Didn't Eric create it with the Game Maker 1? Or did he make... Did a Game Maker one of the later ones? What do you think is the worst engine to make a game in? Or of anything that can actually make a video game, what do you think would be the worst possible way to make a video game? Oh, I just screwed up here, I'm realizing. I shouldn't have dropped down like that. Assembly, I don't know what that is. I don't think you can make a game with a car. Can you eat? Okay, but actually, question: can you actually make a FPS in RPG Maker? Like it has to be actually possible. Assembly is super raw code that is not really meant to be programmed in by people. Well, who's it for then? Also, I don't know why I went. I had the ladder here. I don't know why I went the other way. Most coding languages take human words and phrases and then interpret them into assembly. So assembly is like skipping the middleman then. So you could just like, if you know how to speak computer. Alright, we got all the level 1 dungeons done. We got what? Ancient Tree, Glacial Galaxy, Minecraft Workshop, Water Lily River, Overgrown Cave, Snowflake Slalom, Tasselworm Lair, Mushroom Isles. Hinterwald only has one dungeon, apparently. Oh no, there has other ones. It only has one level 2 dungeon, though. Prison Keep Island, Desolate Castle, Lighthouse Reef, Old Quarry, Shedding Fat Facility, Snowy Summit, Winds Brought Treetop, Basilisk Roost, Ever-Changing Grove, Bizarre Towers, Icicle Trail, Tower of Trials, and Wasserman's Arena. Is that the only game that's like programmed in assembly? It's pretty awesome that they did that, though, to be honest. I'm not sure you can make an FPS in RPG Maker, but I mean, the plugins are made for it that it could be possible. It went like Game Maker 1 through 8, Game Maker Studio 1, 2, and now it's just back to Game Maker again in terms of name. How was adventure today? Slay anything big? Turns out slaying monsters is a ton of fun. Sure is, like popping bubble wrap. It's good to see you loosening up, Lucia. Seriously. I'm glad I stayed. Thanks for talking me into it. So what made you so hell bent on getting out of Vienna in the first place? No one thing in particular. You know, it took me about 1 week of working at a law firm to figure out that I hate being a lawyer. But more than that, I realized I hate that I'm that kind of person. The kind that had her whole life planned out, always thinking it should take just a few tough years to get to the good parts. My entire life, it always felt clear when the smart next thing to do was, or what steps would lead there. There's always a next step that's not far off to reach. You don't think much about whether or not you're even on the right path. You don't risk taking an unknown turn if you're constantly tired from just moving straight ahead. And then there's my flatmate, Carol, one of my oldest friends. Glamorous, glitzy Carol, always leaving her dishes in the sink. She recently started hitting that it's time I got my own place so her boyfriend can move in. I'm the one who looked at a dozen flats before I even found the place. I feel like I kept delaying every liberty other people take in their 20s to focus on getting ahead. And now my friends are starting to settle down and I've just been going nowhere. When I was a kid, something as simple as exploring a forest was a magical experience. I feel like I just stopped having new experiences, like everything I do and every connection I make just feels like more of the same routine. Wow. How about you? Who are you when you're not fighting mythical creatures? You know what? Who cares? We're here now. We get to decide who we are. Right now, I'm the person on a holiday. Maybe I should get to know that person and we could get along. See, this place gives us a chance to do extraordinary things every single day. You want to get out of your rut? This is your chance. Go tune into the weirdness around you. Get out tonight and make new friends. Live a different life for a while. It's what vacations are for. We'll talk soon, alright? Alright, well, I'm gonna go hang out with nerds. Where... I do have money to spend. Hang on, where's my fast travel? How do you fast travel, though? They're like, oh, you got fast travel, but how do I do that? Do I have to go to the map, maybe? It won't let me fast travel. Oh, I just have to go. Okay, I see. It's the little arrow, zoom arrow. Okay. There's a comic book. There is no run button. I wish there was a run button. Yeah, I don't have enough for any of these outfits yet. I haven't needed potions or anything like that, so I'm not really concerned about that. Oh, they're not here. If I was a nerd, where would I be? Or I guess, where would I be? If I was in Hinterberg. I always think it's funny that games are like, oh, here's these costumes, and also they cost $1 billion. It's like, I feel like if you're going to do costumes, do one of two things. One, have them be something that is optional, like you have to search the world to find as a reward, but don't cost money. Or two, don't make them expensive. Because like the fun of costume is wearing them, and if you can't get any until the end because you don't have enough money, then what's the point of having the costumes in the game to begin with? Where? Who are you? Hey, are you searching for something? Need any help? Oh, it's a new quest. And what use could you possibly be, Fraulein? I don't recall seeing your face around here. Hey, you know, I've been here for a while. Wouldn't hurt to let me try and help. Alright, if you insist. It's my silver brooch. It must have fallen off on my afternoon walk. I like to promenade the street by the canal behind the town hall. I'll keep an eye out. Where the heck was that? Behind the town hall? Yeah. Okay, look, I found it. Lady, that was not that hard to find. It was glowing. It was literally glowing. Is this your brooch? You found it. Oh, if my Henrik could see this. He always used to say that one can expect nothing from young strangers, you know? Let me take you to the inn, Fraulein. It's my treat. Thanks, it would be a pleasure. Shall we get going right away then? What's the relationship rewards? You do get money from her. Sure. I mean, I was gonna go find the nerds, but sure. The inn is completely packed tonight. There's no way we'll get a table. Gertrude approaches the innkeeper with a low voice. Madame Dangle, how are the grandchildren? Mumble, mumble. With pleasure, madam. I will tell the staff. Mumble, mumble. Just the two of you? Then very well. Just like that, we're seated. Gertrude takes the wheel. I'll have the Tafelspitz soup on the side, no horseradish, absolutely no chives. The Fraulein shall have a veal schnitzel with parsley, potatoes, and cranberry jam. The innkeeper takes her order with an alert expression. She will send back the food if he gets any of it wrong. A little bit, yeah. I don't think we've seen this innkeeper, to be fair, because we were staying in a different place. You're on vacation as well, right? Are you enjoying your stay? I'm doing my best, though between the two of us, it's getting harder every year. You know, ever since the hubbub about this magic business started, Hinterberg just isn't what it used to be. I pity the locals here, truly I do. They used to have such standards. Now, with so many tourists, how can they possibly live up to them? Just the other day, the bellhop was so busy he had absolutely no time to take me up to my room. I waited 10 minutes like a gerbil in the rain. What a weird analogy. A gerbil in the rain. In the end, I used the elevator by myself. So why still come here? So if Hinterberg isn't what it used to be, why still come here? See, at my age, the place doesn't matter so much. The habit and the memories do. Let me tell you, it won't do them any good in the long run. This village used to be such a pearl. The mountain air, the imperial charm. Did you know that Kaiser's cousin used to spend every spring here? Now, old regulars like myself are displaced by masses of rowdy and vulgar tourists. It's not good for anyone, I tell you. Frankly, I don't trust this new mayor. It's always the same with these upstarts. They talk everyone into their fast profit schemes, but by the time the well dries up, they're long gone. And if this well doesn't dry up, they have something pretty unique going. Maybe this well won't dry up. Young Fraulein, I've been married 3 times. Every well dries up. But listen to me going on when I should be thanking you. I get sentimental, you see. My Heinrich proposed to me up by the waterfall at 94. Now I have to go there at 6 in the morning just to be alone on that bridge. You enjoy your schnitzel. The cooking here hasn't changed. I've told the hosts to always make sure there's a table for you if you come back. And I got these, I think they're vouchers. My hotel keeps them in my room. They call them Hinterbucks. Maybe someone your age has use for them. You just gave me money. Do not Google gerbil in the rain. Why? I have no amusement or relaxation. I probably should be more amused and more relaxed. You just arrived here. I've been here for a few days now. Why? You know what? I don't want to know, actually. Theresa is definitely a morning person, but she's even more chipper than usual today. Good morning, Fraulein. Tomorrow is the night of the Onion Festival. Isn't that exciting? I wonder who will be our Onion Queen this year. Can anyone become queen? How does one become Onion Queen? Can anyone apply? If you're looking to put yourself up, I'm afraid the competition will be fierce. Oh, I almost forget. Did you hear they restored public transport to the Hinterwald area? Bormelswamp and Kolmelstein are still off limits, I'm afraid. That earthquake must have really done a number there. But still, so many new dungeons to explore. Have you thought about where you're going today? Well, I probably will go to the Hinterwald because it's a new area. Technically, I could probably go to the minecart workshop, but Ancient Tree sounds like the next one to go to. I think so. What do we think? It's only been like 4 hours. I guess I'll do one more dungeon and then probably stop. Probably sounds fine. Explore this new area and then stop. I was debating just stopping here, but I probably could go on a little bit longer. Unless people would rather me just stop here. But I think one more dungeon with a new area we haven't seen sounds like a good idea. I'm sorry, Sakani. You know what? You know, if you want to experience the Onion Festival, you could buy the game. I don't want to go that long though, because it's like a whole other that's the whole other second day. This song is like interesting. I'd love to explore those castle ruins over there, but if there was ever a bridge, I guess the earthquake destroyed it. Oh, but you said you haven't played it then, or didn't play it much? Okay. Alright, well... What, 62... I mean, I guess we'll just sell. Okay, we're missing 4. Does magic element count as a monster part? Probably not, right? Ah, damn it! I need the ability to open chests. That's what I need. No, okay, I don't have any monster parts. Hey, so you're exploring Hinterwald now, huh? Got your magic abilities for this area yet? Further up the route is a skill shrine. There's a dungeon on top of the tree. You should check out that one first. Perfect place to try out your new spells. Okay. Yeah. So I'll go this way. skill shrine. Amazing how different these wind skills feel from the magic I used on Doberkogel. Wind magic. Alright, sure, what do we got? Hold the skill button to spawn a whirlwind, press the skill button again to dissolve it, navigate the whirlwind to lift things up. Wind projectile, hold the skill button to aim and pick up small objects with your wind projectile, release to shoot at targets. So this is the Gale Boomerang. Kinda. Okay, there's definitely a different aiming method, or slightly different aiming method. What is the point of these things also? Like, I don't really know what these are supposed to... They're not giving me anything. The aiming on this is a little weird. I don't know why it's so off-center. Oh wait, so what if I do this? Can I... Yeah. Okay, cool. That's interesting. So you can pick yourself up with the whirlwind. The wind shot ability is weird. The whirlwind I'm actually into. Ah! Yeah. Doesn't seem to do any different than just like a regular blast. Doesn't do a lot of damage though. This guy is easily the weirdest enemy in the game. It seems like it has no knockback from what I can tell, but... No, I can't go up there at least, or it doesn't seem like I can. Yeah, it's just a basic wind Or, oh. Right. I didn't even think that those are dangerous. Hang on. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, these give MP and HP. Okay, that's what I thought, but I couldn't remember. But how? There's gotta be a way to get up there from here. Oh, I see. That would be how. Okay. You can't jump out of it, no. Where did I get there? Anything good? I don't think so. All strawberries. Just small potions is what I think I got before, because I saw the icon. So it is neat how each of these different areas have different, a different thing to mess with. Again, if you like games like, I can't recommend enough Sable. I think it's a great game. If you like Breath of the Wild, but you want something that's a bit more chill and also like not combat heavy and just exploration focused, please check that game out. It's great. This is more kind of like, that game is more about the exploration, not really any specific puzzles. It's also inspired by the scene in Star Wars that in the new Star Wars movie that like searching the old ruined Death Star in the first of the new Star Wars movies, or not Death Star, the old Star Destroyer or whatever, like scavenging and stuff. It's really good, but this game is more like got the puzzle aspect and combat stuff, obviously. Oh, I'm not here for the dungeon. I just love sitting here and listening to the wind rustling through the trees. Alright. Well, I'm glad I picked this game. When I was looking at games to pick for, because there wasn't a lot of new. I mean, Hades 2 hadn't been announced yet, but there wasn't a lot coming out this month after Silk Sonic and Shoot in Order, and I was like, what else can I add? And I was like, oh, I'll add Dungeon of Hinterberg. I heard that one was pretty okay. I'm glad I did, honestly, because this is a cool stream. I don't think this game is like standing out as much as some of the other ones I've played, like this month so far. Like Shoot in Order is really intriguing because it's like I like visual novels, and then Silksong, obviously. But I would definitely play more of this. It's up my alley. It's one of my... It's a game genre I like, so... I think part of it is right now I'm a little tired and a little... Again, I don't know if I'm sick or just unwell. Yeah, I think this game is good. I don't think it's got talked about much too, which is kind of unfortunate. I think people did talk about it, just not as much as you might think. Okay. It's like an enemy creates a shockwave that knocks down enemies. Honestly, I would be okay with like replacing the perfect dodge. Because I haven't really been using it that much. The social aspects are cool, but it's obviously like the dungeon aspects are the bigger thing. I do like that it's kind of got this bite size. Like one thing I think that's like an issue with Breath of the Wild for a lot of people, or like Tears of the Kingdom and those types of games, is that like, yeah, you have waypoints and you have like quests and stuff, but it almost feels like you get overwhelmed. I think by dividing it into days and then having it be like, okay, you go, you do your dungeon or you do something for your day in the mountains, wherever, whichever area you pick, and then you do like a social thing. Like I think breaking it down that way could be much more manageable for a lot of people. It's a lot more bite-sized, and I really like that. Okay. The one thing with the wind is obviously you have longer range than you did with the what's it called? I can't really tell what dying does. Or like, it's like, I mean, I had to reset the room, but it doesn't seem like falling does anything but like make you redo things at least. Which is, you know, probably a good thing, honestly. That doesn't... Oh, I have an idea. Hang on. What if I do this? Okay, let's not do that. So I'm excited to see what the later levels do, because they know that you're going to have these mechanics. I wonder if they do anything really insane with them. Oh, I'm dumb. There's... Hang on. I didn't even see this one. I did hit the butter. Early battle physical attack up. I mean, what does that actually do? Plus 15% physical attack for the first 30 seconds of battle. I don't actually hate that. However, it costs 4. And I feel like the physical attack boost is probably better. You'll only be getting rid of Shockwave, which... So I can see why they had this at an angle now, a little bit. There's definitely a reason for having it be at that angle. this is in the 2D dimension. This is a little weird. Can you normally aim it outside of 2D too? Okay, I want to get this first. I don't think so. I think you're locked in place. Yeah. So we want to go like this, and then we want to go like this. Okay, so yeah, you can see what the angle is when you have actual objects in your hand. It works kind of the same in 2D with when you have objects. It's just like the aiming is definitely weird, and I can tell you that like using the control stick for it is a little janky. But like I don't know how often you'll actually be in 2D for that ability anyway. Like in 3D you just move the camera mostly. Like you just move it up and down. Whereas in 2D you're kinda just rotating the stick around to whatever direction you want it to be facing. So I gotta be close to suck those up, I think. Or maybe not. No, I keep thinking it, because I have to go back first. Oh, that doesn't work, okay. Well, once again, there's this that I just didn't see the first time. I'm convinced it wasn't there. I'm convinced it just spawned after I died. Don't tell me I'm wrong. This is clearly a somewhat beginner dungeon because of... What? Oh, I mean, that makes sense. Okay. This is the first dungeon with this stuff in it. So you gotta... Maybe you can... No, I think I know what I need to do. Hang on. I do need to do... I need to go back around. I need to do this. Yeah, which is unfortunate because this feels like a pretty quality... The market for indie games has just gotten so saturated. Because if this came out like in 2018 or something... Like, honest question, do we think... If Hollow Knight came out for the first time today... Do you think anyone would care as much? I'm sure some people would care. But I just don't think it would be nearly as big... It would be as big a splash. Yeah. You know what game was also at the right place at the right time? And honestly isn't that good? Braid. I think Braid is fine. But, I also think that Braid is a little, wouldn't be that big a deal if it didn't come out when it did. Yeah, I mean, the price definitely makes a difference too, but... Yeah, but the thing is, if Braid came out nowadays, nobody would give it a second look. At all. Braid is fine. I just don't think it's like... People act like it's one of the revolutionary first... Like, it's an early game during the... I don't want to say first indie games. I think during the indie... I don't know if boom is the right word, but like when indie games first started, like... I guess the digital storefront era of indie games. Because indie games existed before then... Sneaky will tell you this, and everyone. Like, Toho exists, but the digital storefront definitely made a difference. Having a place to sell your games as opposed to like going to like Comic-Con or whatever, those like Comic-Con conventions or whatever they're called. What are they called in Japan? Like, because it doesn't like Zune just like sell his games at like the physical like one of those stations. Isn't that? Am I making this up? Am I making this up? Comic-Con. Okay. Indie games really get a lot of clout for being the first to do whatever they're doing. That's true. I think there's a lot of indie games that are probably called the first of something, and probably also aren't the first of whatever. Braids are still kinda does stand out, but like the actual gameplay is not anything all that mind-blowing. I'm liking this game's dungeons already, though. I'm really liking this game's dungeons. I also argue for this game, even in 2018, it may not have done better. It really needed to come out in early 2010. I think it would have done better. Because, okay, think of like Bug Fables. I mean, I guess, okay, I think Bug Fables has the benefit of like... I guess the one thing is it's trying to be Breath of the Wild, and I feel like I don't even know if any indie games that were inspired by Breath of the Wild have become popular, is the only thing. They exist and people enjoy them, but I don't know if they like anything that isn't like mainstream open world has like I don't think any of those indie games have really done well. But also the thing is you gotta keep in mind too, like Legacy helps too, right? Like, Mia the Hollower is going to come out, and that game is going to do well, but it's going to do well because people know the developer because they made Shovel Knight. And same thing with anything that Supergiant makes. Though I'd argue, like, Supergiant's in a weird position where I feel like Hades did really well for Supergiant. It is Supergiant, right? Or is it a different... There's like another game company that's kind of like Giant, but it's a different Giant. Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't realize that was Spikes. Yeah, I think Binding of Isaac definitely benefited from being early 2009. I mean, the actual gameplay of Isaac is good, the roguelike, like, Zelda dungeon crawling, but I agree with you on the subject matter that nobody would care about pissy baby, oh, you can do this. Oh, okay. I can bring it to me. I didn't even think about that. Ow. Okay. Hang on. Supergiant did Hades. Supermassive. Okay, yeah. But, like, I feel like, did any Supergiant games really... I guess the first, what's the first one that they made? What the heck is it? Bastion, thank you. I think Bastion did well because it came out at that time. But I think I kind of agree with you because even though they were really popular, I don't think anyone really talks about Transistor or I think only Pawn talks about this the third game. And then Hades, as everyone talks about. Those, like, I'm not either on the, like, there's a lot of weird people who are on the, we really, am I okay? I just saw it, like, I had a disconnect. Has it been doing that a lot? Is that the only time it's disconnected? I think I'm almost done, so I think I'll just lower the bitrate to 2500 again. One thing I will give Steam credit for, or not Steam, Twitch credit for, is having the video preview on my Kindle does make it really obvious when that happens, at least. People definitely talk about it for the narrator. I could not get into Bastion. I've tried it multiple times and I can't finish Bastion. Anyway, yeah. I'm not like a super hater of Pal World, mind you, like some people are. But at the same time, I also just do not care about Pal World at all. And I don't think Pocket Pair is a very good developer for multiple reasons. So I think it's just really weird, the cult following. Because the thing is, people love to be like, oh, we like it because of the game. It's like, there's a good chunk of the fan base of Pal World that just like it because they love to hate on Pokemon. Like, there's a good chunk of people who are just like, have this, like this weird hatred to Pokemon that they'll support anything that is like Pokemon but not quite. And it's very bizarre. Okay, I think I know what I want to do here. So there's some interesting puzzles you can do with Win. It has a narrator who talks like, he's like, you know, like how Westerns will be like, they'll have like a guy that talks like, you know, and then the that's what that game has for its narrator. So it's like it stands out a lot. There hasn't been a next Pokemon killer in a while, has there, huh? Question. Can I... Look at that. I'm the best at games. How... Oh no, I can get over there from there. I just remember not being super into this gameplay at the time, but maybe I would be more now. I also think there's a problem with indie games in general. Some indie games being really bad about not having a close-up camera. Like, there's a lot of games... This is why I will never play AM2R ever, because that game is way too zoomed out. And there are plenty of indie games I have played that are also zoomed out, but, like, I don't understand why we can't make games that are not zoomed out, guys. I know what the actual reason behind that is. It has to do with, like, the sprite size and stuff. I do get it. But at the same time, it's really not great either. I think Humble Bundle, yeah, also made a difference, too. Humble Bundle used to be really good back then, too. The thing this game doesn't have for its combat is there's no, like, quick way to, like, dash forward. Again, I think that's I guess it is really legitimately my one complaint about the game. There's no, like, quick dash button. There's, like, the roll, which kind of works. But, like, you know how, like, you can kind of, like, quickly go towards an enemy to, like, close in and do damage? You can't really do that the same way. I mean, you can roll to them, I guess, but... Yeah, Humble Bundle was huge. That's why I have a lot of my Steam games are just games I got on like, Humble Bundle sales. This is a long dungeon, and this is only... We're not even close to the all 25. I'm impressed by the dungeons in this game. I would hope. Considering it's called Dungeons in Hinterberg, I would hope your dungeons are good. It'd be like if you, like... If something is the title of your game, that thing should be good. In theory. God, where's their acid coming from? This thing come from? This is definitely the hardest battle so far. I guess it's level 2 to be fair. We haven't had a level 2 before this point. Like, I have to actually use potions now. Why is it exploding on me? There, die. I have the entirety of Civilization 3, 4, and its DLC that I've never played because I got it on the bundle. Yeah, I have a whole bunch that I just never really touched that were on bundles or something. A lot of the 3DS games that and Wii U games I haven't finished are from a Humble Bundle. It's goo covered. How do I make it not goo covered? Oh, is that what the thing is? Goo covered in goo, stats minus 50. Stats are reduced as long as it's covered in goo. Someone in Hinterberg might be able to clean it. Okay. Alright. Well, we finished all the first 5 dungeons. Gotta take it to the laundromat. Honestly, pretty good game. Now, for people who've been watching every First Look Friday, First Look Fall game, of the 3 I've done so far, which one have you been the most into? Silk Song, Shoot in Order, or this? We still have we have Ninja next week, and then we got a bunch of monster games. We got Castle or Haunted Castle, Pokemon ZA, and Digimon. Lots of monster games. I have quite a bit of money. I wonder where I could take this to clean it. You would think the spa. I'm gonna finish this day and then I'll probably stop. That's the spa. I mean, I could take it to the outfits, but I don't. That's not gear. Like, the gear is where. No, those are different because that's. Oh, I could talk to them to get. Is there anything I want to buy though first before I talk to them? They are here. The pharmacy. That's the kitchen place. Hannah. I don't know who Julian is yet. Oh, I see. That gives you amusement, though, if I go to Marina. Will these guys give me amusement? That gives me familiarity. But I really want the ability to, like... open chests, though, is the thing. I could get a better sword, honestly. Honestly, why not take this? I guess it has no benefits, but like honestly, yeah, I'm just gonna get this. I probably should sell some stuff too, but see, I'm hesitant to do this if I clean it, because it might be better for if I clean it up. Shooting Order. I'm surprised because I know you were in, not that you wouldn't like it, but I know you were in and out for that one. So the fact that you, despite not being like, I don't say not present, but like not being like fully paying attention for the whole stream and still it being enough to like stand out for you, I think it like says a lot about that game. This game is cool, but I understand it, and I can generally see how... Yeah, I guess that's true. There's less intrigue with this. Like, you basically be like, yeah, I see this game, it'll be fun to play, but, like, I know exactly what to play with this for... Whereas Shooting Order was kind of like... What the heck is going on? It's got a unique premise. I mean, this game has a unique premise, too, but in a different way. Yeah. Yeah, you want to know more about it. You gotta play all the visual novels, Sneaky. You need to do visual novel fall. I can't think of a visual novel October. I'll come up. We'll workshop that. We'll workshop that. Wait, I totally thought you were a day tourist. Nope, staying here for the whole 25. Good. Day tours are the worst. They roll on a bus, usually with a tour guide armed with a shotgun. They snap a few pictures in a dungeon, and then it's on to Haltstadt or Salzburg or whatever. No appreciation for the culture. No real interest in the place they visit, huh? It's more they crowd our streets, but never really buy anything, you know? So shouldn't you be doing like a hot yoga session at your hotel or something? Can I give them a comic book? Considering you're giving your friends a gift now and then, you will deepen your relationship faster, and your friends will often give you something useful in return. I mean, I would think comic book, right? They're nerds. Whoa, that's really neat. Thanks a lot, Slayer. Alright, you know what? You can have this. Hope you like it. Ooh, thank you. I guess you could give gifts without spending the evening, too. Which I guess I should be doing that, also. But for the sake of the stream, I'm just going to do this. That's how you want to spend your time. Visual novel year-end. Wouldn't 2025 Roman numerals have a V in it, so you could make it work with the year of the visual novel? So what's the deal with the construction site? Looks kind of abandoned. What, don't you like it? I think it's super charming. Welcome to Hinterberg. Enjoy your sleigh. You like hanging out here? And this is your favorite hangout spot? Hotel ruins attract fewer tourists, you know? Not that we mind, you. This is supposed to be another grand hotel. Some big shot foreign investor bought up this primo land 3 years ago. Wanted to cash in on the sleighing craze. We had construction noises from morning to evening for about 6 months until one day it just stopped. The guy went totally radio silent. Nobody can even reach him. Mysterious. Sounds like quite the mystery. Not really. We get people like that all the time. There's been initiatives to disown the investor and take back the land, but Mayor Wagner has been sitting on that. She probably got some sweet kickbacks from the deal. Hey, don't talk about Karen like that. She's doing all she can. David's family is really cozy with all the big fish here, you know? I'm not my family. Sure, you just happen to share all their super capitalist views. What, you're just gonna sit there while the two of us argue? Fine. The mayor wanted to take back this lot and finish construction. She'd probably have the legal ground. Thea's right. This story smells. CA told you. This lady knows her stuff. She's kind of cool, isn't she? Let's give her the key I found. It's not like we ever use it. Fine. Hey, you're alright, lady. Here, take this as a token of our inevitably short-lived acquaintance. May it help you on your quest or whatever. Yay, I can open locked treasure chests. You gotta say it like VN, so it's a slant rhyme. VN year end. Ah. I'm not cool enough to be cool. Look, see, I have no... My social stats are so fucked right now. I'm well known, and I'm super familiar with this place, but I have no amusement and I'm not relaxed at all. I need to change that, clearly. Bored and tired as fuck. I wake up in the middle of the night, the ground is shaking, lights are flickering. Is this another earthquake? Well, this is probably a good stopping point after this, then. Slayers, don't panic. There's no cause for alarm. We just got word from the mayor's office. Our seismologists have determined there is absolutely no reason for concern. We experienced a minor aftershock from the earthquake a few days back. Our dungeons will continue to operate normally. Have a magical night, everyone. Get some rest for tomorrow's adventure. Do not trust these cops at all. Not one single bit. The weird thing is, I'm not scared. Should I be? It was a minor aftershock, but now I've been in much greater danger in the dungeons. I try to shake it off. I'm surprised it's working. Another earthquake last night. Everything alright with you? It's the first time I'm even thinking of it this morning. Yeah, I'm alright. I wasn't right in the middle of the dungeon this time, you know? Funny how all of this becomes so normal after a while, huh? How long have you been here? A couple of months. I don't really have anywhere right now, so this seemed like a good place to set up camp. Hey, you're going to the thing tonight, yeah? The Onion Festival? I'll be there. It's a festival about onions. Of course I'll go. I love onions. That's all I... Like, could you imagine... there are pretty people like that, but, like, imagine that you're so into one type of food that's, like, anytime you go somewhere, that's what you need to, like, do everything about that food. I guess people do that, but, like, to an obsessive degree. You could argue people do that with pizza and hot dogs, but... Not going won't be much of an option anyway. The whole village is going to be in the main square. You and I, we should meet and go up and go together. Come find me tonight when you're ready. Hey, are you two alright? Ready to celebrate the onion? Don't worry, we're fine. I'm so glad to hear that. I was really worried about you, Lucia, after what you went through. Listen, they restored access to the Kolmstein Glacier this morning. A word of caution, some of the dungeons there are advanced. I hear they have some new gear down at Gear and More. It might be a good idea to go shopping this evening and go up to Kolmstein tomorrow. If you don't go up there, don't forget the pager I got you. If you ever feel like you hit your limit, use it. I'll have someone get you out of the dungeon immediately. And if you're ever free in the evening, stop by Tourist Info. I'd love to chat with you. Kolmstein, huh? Hope you packed your warm underwear. Is there a way to... I mean, there is one level 3 for Kolmstein. I'm not doing this now, but I guess sure, we'll go here to explore, and then I'll probably save here. So they don't let... Unfortunately, they don't let you, like, you have to go pick a dungeon right away, or pick an area right away. So one thing I wanted to check to... okay, yeah, so you get the 1 HP slot from her. So you can see... I need to find this dog. You get her brooch. Interesting. For her second level. You only have 2 levels with her. You get sword enchantments. Ooh, that's worth it for Hannah. Because you can... That's what the slots for the swords are. I should find Julian. Remove goo from weapons and... Okay, so that's how I do that. Is I have to find this man. Discounts at most village shops. That's a good perk as well. I just kind of blew off Travis. He probably hates me. I'm kind of okay with that. Yeah, this game is good. I like this game. It looks good. It's got a good art style. I think some of the faces are a little silly, but I think that's kind of part of the charm. Like, everything about this character looks like they would not have this face. But, yeah, good game. Highly recommend it. Let me go sell this to the monster people also real quick. I should definitely have monster parts. Your next reward will be 1,000 extra Hinterbugs. I mean, there's no reason not to give them monster parts because I don't know what else you... Well, I guess you could use them for maybe something else, but I don't know yet. Alright, well, I think that's about it for tonight. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I actually thought this one went pretty well. No major issues. Like I said, next Sunday we'll be taking a look at Ninjin, a game made by Pocket Trap, and it's their first game. I don't know if it's the first game, but the first, like, I don't want to say known game, but like it came out before Dodgeball Academia, and Pipistrella for sure, and Tuesday will be a Name That Game tune, more of Player's Choice. Definitely want to check that out. And then into October we got Digimon, Pokemon, bunch of stuff. And if you are subscribed and in our Discord server, you do get to vote for certain things. And right now we're voting for which Dragon Quest I'll be playing between 5, 4, and 9, I believe. So. Vex is probably going to be in November. So if you look below, if you look at my schedules, Akani, or you look below on my abouts, that or on Discord, there's all the things. I have pretty much September and October pretty much planned, but November likely will be Vex and Sonic and the Black Knight, I'm thinking, and then probably Dragon Quest will be in January. And when I guess, depending on when I get switched to, I will be doing Chibi Robo at some point too, but. Yeah, I wanted to keep, like, I thought about adding them in, because I got them before I decided on Dungeons of Hinterberg, but, like, first look I thought had to, like, felt like it had to be games that were only one stream session, right? Whereas I kind of plan on beating both of those, potentially, especially Black Knight. I don't see any reason why I can't beat Black Knight. So, but yeah, thank you guys for coming. Hope you guys had fun. Let me see if anyone's... I don't know. It feels like I'm not... I need to make more stream friends, I guess. Or I need you guys to stream so I can raid you. But I'll just check a look real quick. No. Again, I could... Mr. Shasta's playing the herbs. Which I might watch that, but I don't really want to. He's got a lot more people than me, so. Alright. You stream sometimes? When have you streamed recently? You streamed Deltarune. Have you streamed something else recently that I haven't realized? But that's fair also. Because, yeah. No, the last one was Deltarune. Okay. I'm like, I didn't think you streamed anything recently. You should stream... You should get a capture card and stream AI... Or no, you have it on Steam. You should stream AI the stuff. I actually think streaming a visual novel is not always the best way to play them. Works for me, at least, but... Did you not do part 4? I thought you did part 4. Maybe you didn't. I need to watch your Deltarune stream, but I need to also play it myself first, which... We started part 4 but didn't finish it. Okay. Yeah, I need to actually... Once I should have played Deltarune when I was like, there was nothing going on. I also bought Shadow Labyrinth, and I need to play that, and now it's like at the point where I have other games that I'm more interested in than Shadow Labyrinth, so... But that's my own fault. I was just kind of like blood during the summer. I think I'm just going to leave, guys. Thank you for watching. Have a good night. Later.